Hello, friends, and welcome to Roll to Quest. We get to experience authentic live D&D, and I hope the sound is working because we don't have a way to test it. So if you could confirm if the sound is working, Desmond, that'd be great because we were messing with some stuff. We've made a couple changes, including seating chart. That would be a seating chart, yeah, including seating chart. So that happened. With that, though, I don't have any special. We don't have any special announcements, anything like that. So we just get to start with our session. Where the Cubix Ascenders had left off last, you've successfully escaped the Crystal Eye.
Woo! What, like 10 sessions?
They're about 10 sessions.
Could you imagine if you would have said, like, and you guys are still in the Crystal Eye? What? We never left?
You thought you escaped the Crystal Eye. No. So the Cubix Ascenders.
You all open your eyes.
The Cubix Ascenders, before electing to leave, did meet back up with Serval and collect the rest of the individuals who you had saved from the Rosilian lab. Some of which, we'll say, choosing to pass on, were left in the Crystal Eye instead. However, you've awoken Brunda, Zestaria, and you have a catatonic. It is Grunda.
Your fake name is messing you up so badly.
I'm tempted to change it. Just have her be like the first one sarcastic. Grunda, Zestaria, and then your unconscious as of yet still kobold friend. With a little bit of trial and error, a little bit of learning, and kind of recalling back to how Kyrktus had left the Crystal Eye, and utilizing the gift that he gave you, the glacial stone, you were successfully able to climb out, we'll say, of the Crystal Eye itself. Via changing directions, alternating gravity effectively, causing you to both slow and speed up at times, you were eventually able to make it out of the Crystal Eye. From there, you actually had a little bit of a conversation on what you guys wanted to do as a group, kind of where your priorities are. You received a request as well as some additional information from Zestaria. Grunda, now I'm doubting myself, Grunda wanting to go back to Zinderhold, and then Gurgle's curiosity of a seemingly odd small village just on the outskirts of the Crystal Eye. You guys kind of came to made the beginnings of a plan before venturing over to this small village where you met with what appeared to be elemental-like beings, truly embodying the concepts of different elements of magic, whether or not this be fire, water, earth, and taking names that seemingly resemble whatever the element that they embody is. You gained a little bit more information about how their race seems to form due to curiosity from Rhazu. Discovered they don't typically reproduce. They seem to just spawn or start to exist at some point.
Manifest.
Manifest would be a much better word than what I said.
They don't fuck.
They seem to have a drive or a pull that like almost like a piece of them is missing, or more accurately, like they are a missing piece of something else. Discovering a little bit more about them, you wanted to ask further questions. However, the elder of the village, who has actually been alive the longest, was currently swimming in the lake surrounding. What lake right there? Yeah, no, lake could still be right. The lake surrounding the Crystal Eye. So from here, there was a little bit of debate on Gurgle wanted to potentially speak with Mistress Champion, who periodically comes here, although no definitive date was actually given. And Clay wants to revisit his empire, we'll say, restock on some of his wine, some of his finer goods. You have to meet your challenge with Gerbu in Zinderhold, however you guys want to approach that. And now there is new information surrounding some kind of an artifact that it seems Azos assassins were looking for in Zoprakar. In fact, Zestaria had believed that the reason that you had run into them in your guys' first run around in Zoprakar was because they were looking for said item. With that, you guys are still just on the outskirts. Where we're going to start is I'm going to have you guys have almost made a little bit of distance between you and the and this elemental village. Just so you guys can have a moment to talk. What do you guys wish to do?
Kind of need a gurgle here for this.
A little bit. This is the second time in 2 weeks that he's been important to a conversation and left.
just 30 seconds ago.
Zephyr, out of curiosity, what does Kalimvor actually look like?
What does Kalimvor actually look like? This one I'm familiar with.
You are very
I've
familiar
passed
with.
checks for this.
Kalimvor is effectively just looks like a clergyman. He's human. His skin is pale, a little bit drooped, almost like aging. Wears purple garbs, purple robes, staff that has a human skull on the end of it, and just has a white sash that ties around it. He effectively looks like a very simplistic monk with an ostentatious staff.
An edgier version of Lord Palpatine.
He is also he's also black, for what that's worth. Black-skinned, a little bit older, wrinkled.
I don't know if race really matters.
It's visual.
He's painting
I
a
like
picture. You're the one who added racism to this.
You know that conversation we had literally just a little bit earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, now you gotta spill.
You gotta fight racism here.
Yeah.
Gurgle is back, so now you can actually discuss with him.
Heading back to Zinderhold, right?
I believe so. I believe that's
Zinderhold is going to be our first location, as far as I was aware.
I believe
Declaring.
that's what we agreed upon. Yeah.
Are you
Declaring-
coming, girl? Or are you gonna stick
Yes.
around here?
No, I will come. I misunderstood the situation slightly. But yeah, I'm happy to go talk to the chica first.
That's Zoprakar, not Zinderhold.
No, not her.
Yeah, you're talking
Talking-
about the Earth genocide.
the Earth
That's our
genocide.
friend. Yeah, she just
Genasi. Genasi. I'm fine with talking to her, but I do really think that even though it's risky, we should plan to talk with Mistress Champion at some point.
That's
As
What was your
long
name?
as the conversation. As
Bruh.
long as,
I gotta start being like, "What's her name?" You don't talk, because you always know.
You're like teacher's pet. The teacher's like, no.
They're gonna look at John.
someone else.
What's her name? And you're gonna be like,
If it makes you feel any better, I didn't actually look at my notes. I just remembered that.
"No, it is." That was a
I think you were
compliment.
the
That wasn't-
only one that remembered it too.
Can I borrow your homework?
Just change a few things so it doesn't look like you did.
All right, back to conversation. Sorry.
I just got completely off the train here.
So so the plan is we go to Zinderhold, declare our fights for like a week. We go to his place, do the fight, and then go to Zoprakar and handle all that stuff, right?
Before Zoprakar, I would recommend us visiting Claude Peak.
Then potentially Club League after we fight the battle, right?
Correct.
Okay. So whatever between those two after we
Well,
get back with Clay and fight.
Just remind me, why do we want to go Cloud Peak again?
The
To
collect
speak with
reward.
Orlavail.
Oh, right. Secret reward from Bahamut?
That's right.
Orlavail.
No, we do have one from Bahamut too,
I
but
would-
that's late. We need to decide.
That is
You have
Bahamut.
many options currently.
That-
So after we fight Gerbu, we can decide
I
between.
almost feel like we need to have a
Zoprakar.
dartboard with our options.
Okay.
Throw darts
So
at
is a real quick overview for you guys.
After?
All the
Yeah.
your different strings. None of them have true like time implications attached to them. But Clay wanted to revisit his home. Zinderhold is coming, we'll say settling up with Gerbu.
Yeah, settle out with Gerbu, yeah.
Zoprakar is following the string of whatever the artifact that Azos assassins were looking for, and this was literally years ago, and apparently they're still looking for it.
Well,
And
still
talking
is
to the
a
Earth
relative.
genocide.
Zistari is hoping they're still looking for it,
Yeah.
is what I should say.
And
Or
yeah,
she at
and-
least wants to get information if they did find it. What is that? And that's what Zoprakar is.
And the
Baklaval
Earth
was an
genocide
invitation,
in Zop-
and Genestra.
and
Genistra
Yeah,
is
Genistra.
also there.
Zop-
Baklaval was an invitation from Bahamut as just a standing invitation. He is willing to support you. with time, he has come to understand his father, is what he said to
Yeah,
Tika.
that was his words.
And then
We all think that's a trap, right?
Lone Peak
I actually don't
is
think it is.
to go speak with Orlavale, gain a little bit more information, both of how Orlavale might be able to support you, as well as potential investments that have been made from times past. And those are kind of the different options that you guys
All
have
right.
laid out.
So I do agree. We issued the challenge. We're saying when that is planning on getting accepted. If we have time before the challenge is accepted, we would go over to Clay's abode.
Out of
If not, we'll stick around for the challenge real quick and
Out
then
of character.
Then go to Clay's abode.
yeah, out of character really quick. Just
It's called an estate.
oh, I was just gonna say out of character. If we do a week, then we can go to do Clay stuff first. So basically, we were planning on
I
going.
just said.
That is literally.
Well, yeah,
word
but
for word
you were
what he
saying like
said.
we could do either or. Basically, the plan is we're gonna go
No, he
declare.
said-
That's what I said.
He said, if we're waiting, we'll go do it. If we don't wait, we'll do it after.
Yeah, but technically, Gerbu would fight us whenever we want. So we, but it we.
We don't technically know that.
Yeah, we
but it
don't
is
know that,
assumed.
but Hiram was helping us to make our decision. The plan is we're gonna try a week, so we don't get the fans all crazy, and
Do
we're
you care
gonna
about the fans?
go do his thing first.
Well, you need to please
what I said.
your base audience.
That was not Kane. That was
Okay.
John.
All right.
What do you think?
Okay. So same thing was just said by this mysterious voice. I will then. We do the fight. We go to Kane's thing. After that's settled,
Clay.
we go or Clay's thing. Then we go over to talk to Orville, so that way we can get our boons, because I have a feeling Zaprakar is going to be a bit of a journey.
Correct.
And
By journey,
probably-
you mean the whole priesthood of
yes.
the city wants to kill us.
Yeah,
right?
so I think that's going to be an interesting endeavor. And then we'll see what happens after that.
And possibly the king.
Hey, John. In the next campaign, do you want to have a character named Jared and I'll be Jared?
No. It already annoys me that he respects me for you.
All right.
Offensive.
Okay. Well, I'm going to finish up this teleportation circle.
Before you do that, is it all right if I borrow, I think you call them paper buds?
Ooh, how many of these do I even have?
I don't know. How many do you have?
Yeah, I've been.
You haven't restocked since Upper
Oh,
Car.
so quite a bit. I still have 13.
Damn.
A lot.
Paper birds.
I need to
TQ
buy like
has
50 of
0.
those.
I had like 20 something.
He didn't buy
Usually.
them. He made them.
Guys,
I need to commission you for 50 of them.
you know what's crazy? I have a.
Do you want like 3, 5?
5 should be good.
Here's 5. Is this so you can? Is this for like booty calls or sugar daddy calls? I just like to know.
Well,
I've got a question. Do you need to send
No.
5?
Is he sending money
I
for
need to
sex,
send
or is he
one.
sending one for sex, or is he sending one for
Well,
money?
do you need to send 1 per head?
I'm
Well-
sending it for information.
if he sends it to
So money. So sugar
the
daddy.
princess,
Sure.
if he sends it to the princess, does it go to the amalgamation?
Oh yeah. What the paper birds get stuck in the crystal eye?
Also, would they get stuck in the crystal eye?
I send a message to Sarah May.
I mean, ideally, since we got stuck in time in
I'm just
there,
going to Discord message.
they would reach their destination as soon as entering the crystal eye, but never be able to leave. It's
Oh,
like a black
goodness.
hole. Information can't leave.
As you guys are trying to figure this out, Kane it takes off flying south.
And teleportation circle. Go.
What's it called in D&D?
What?
What's the item called in D&D?
Paper bird.
Paper
I think
bird.
they're actually called paper birds. Yeah.
It's not
We'll
popping
see you
up.
again soon, Rock. Stone.
I'll
Paper
just add-
space bird.
Yeah, it's not for me.
You wave to him. My name is Stone.
Stone. Yeah. I don't know why I got confused with Rock. You guys have nothing. You have nothing in common with
He
Rock.
gestures to that the elemental that had seemed to be that froze into place as a rock. He says, "You're confusing me with."
No, I wasn't confusing you. I
previous-
was just confirming. You guys have nothing alike. It was a brain glitch, you know.
Yeah, you really are taking it all for granted.
Can we leave now?
But yeah, we'll be leaving now, but we're only a stone throws away.
Oh my goodness. Are we
Don't get
though?
too sentiment about it.
And you guys wonder why I slit my wrists.
Jesus, that went dark.
Whoa! Whoa!
Crappy pun. This is why I try to kill myself.
I think that's because you have issues.
Okay. Teleportation circle being activated, going to Zinderhold, yes?
Yes.
Okay. The much to your happiness, despite there still being an outpouring of magic that is clearly effectively bleeding off of the crystal eye, it does not seem to impact your magic in a negative way. However, as you're actually working to cast the spell, it's at first looking to actually ritual cast it. It's not to utilize any of your different spell components and everything. You realize you don't need to. For some reason, as this is in this instance, the first time you've really tried to cast a high level magic, this outpouring of magic coming off the crystal eye, you seem to be able to cast spells freely.
Ooh.
I cast the biggest fireball now.
That is to say, your teleportation circle would take effect much more quickly. It would be cast as a
guys,
insta
go!
cast rather than a ritual cast.
Technically, it's a minute cast time, not a ritual cast time.
Avoiding even the minute cast time. As you start to work on it, almost as if rather than writing the runes out on the ground, taking the minute to actually perform it, you think it, and it's almost as if, in a similar way to the way these elementals had described, the runes seem to almost manifest markings on the ground that almost all just shoof, and the circle appears instantaneously. Again, almost to the point that you don't even necessarily feel like you're using your own magic. You're more so using your knowledge to guide the magic surrounding this crystal eye.
We need to do rune weaving here stat.
Imagine, you know how gods have like their domains that we fought them in? Imagine if the whole area around the crystal eye is a domain.
With that, your teleportation circle goes off. As Gurgle is thinking this, and the teleportation actually takes place, you find yourselves thrown from what was the very, very nice, fresh air,
Blinding light.
to a more so damp and dreary, the
sweaty
smell of almost
Colosseum.
dust, and not sweat and blood. The smell kind of hanging in the air. As your eyes kind of adjust as you're in a darker room, an individual turns to you, no shirt, just wearing effectively a kilt, spear, and then has a metal belt as well as daggers that kind of hang from it. As soon as you guys teleport in, he kind of just a little bit startled, turns to you and he goes, "Never mind, I know who you are. Carry on." He just gestures towards the door. You do again as. Looking just off to the right, you guys see an additional teleportation circle just to your right. You guys have been teleported in to the 3rd floor? Yes. You guys have been teleported into the 3rd floor. There's an additional teleportation circle off to your right and an additional guard who is much more armored and prepared for battle that seems to be standing guard on that one. Just as you all appear, that circle seems to be active, or it seems to be on the tail end of activating, as if someone had just used it to teleport to a higher floor. With that, arriving back at Zinderhold, do you simply wish to make your way back to your inn, or where do you wish to go?
We have some people we need to get to rooms so they can sleep.
Oh, right. Do we want to kill two birds with one stone and have Valeth meet us there?
I thought we were done with the puns.
That's a ton of phrase.
All right. Yeah, I would assume he'd meet us there anyways.
Does he?
He probably
get
knows
word
we
when we
got to.
arrive?
Oh, I'm sure.
He probably does.
I suppose
But-
I'll trust you.
Okay. So as you effectively, you guys are just looking to make your way to your inn. Yes.
Yes.
Yep. We'll go to the
I
inn.
think we should have Tiku write the challenge.
Was that a bull?
I agree.
As the door actually being held open, there is odd sounds that are coming from the different, or from this floor of Zinderhold. There's also a distinct lack of chatter. Last time you guys were here, especially on the lower floors, Zinderhold was very populated.
Hasn't it only been like 2 days?
Yes, it has only been like 2 days.
I mean, we're going to our inn? Or
Yeah.
Closer
I
to
lean
3,
over
but
to the
yeah.
guard.
Yeah, we're going
What's
to
going on?
Bloody Chalice.
What do you mean what's going on?
Strange
oddly
sounds.
quiet.
Less people.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were all aware.
we
you
just
are-
arrived today.
You're also new to Zinderhold.
No, we've been here before.
Yes, but you're new to your The hunt has already started. It's an event. Happens monthly here. So there is, of course, the seats, the battles that you've partaken in already. However, on a monthly basis, there is the hunt. There are a few individuals with, you could say, bounties placed on their heads, as well as some monsters that are released from their cages and kind of find their way to the different floors. It's exciting as you can venture up to higher floors or lower floors without penalty, as long as you're back before the end of the day. We're about, it's about noon, so we're a good, maybe a third through the hunt for today.
I'm assuming a lot of these bounties are challengers that didn't accept their challenges.
Challengers, up-and-comers that want to quickly make a name for themselves.
Is there perhaps a list of these bounties?
Crooks.
There is. It's on the first, so you just simply must make your way to the ground level. If you want the most prevalent,
Charlatans.
well, the beasts actually typically fetch more coin if that's simply what you're looking for. Currently, I believe the beast the basilisk is one of the higher ranked creatures, although it is it's more of like an armadillo than a snake typically. But there the basilisk.
Like a snakeadillo?
Sure. Apart from the basilisk, though, Medusa, or one of the Medusa.
A Gorgon.
I don't know if there's a plural for Medusa, now that I think about it.
A
Gorgons?
Gorgons.
There is multiple Gorgons that have been released. I believe they have some earth elementals if you want to go up to the 5th floor. And if you're willing to go all the way to the 20th floor, I believe they even captured a dragon. That one's got a fine bounty on his
Did
head,
you say
too.
a dragon or a draken?
Dragon.
Dragon.
It is an
That's-
adult dragon.
What's color?
That's casual.
There's a few of them. I'm going to be totally honest. There's a reason that I'm standing guard in front of the teleportation circle.
What is that reason?
I
they
don't
just-
want to participate in the hunt.
Do they just let them out in the city?
Well, in some cases, I mean, and he gestures towards the door, which the door is currently wide open, and you can see not but 30 paces from the door, there is an individual who seems to have been ripped in half, and there is a saber tooth, a saber tooth where it's the mane and almost that fur coat around its neck seems to be crackling with lightning. He says, "Some of them are released into the city, yes. However, although the main bounty fights, you could say, are instead within the arenas. I will also include that those members that rank or seat holders are not required to participate. If you wish to return to your dorm, other than dealing with maybe a few distractions along the way, you'd be free to rest for the day."
What's on the 100th floor?
Kogal,
Isn't he out?
not today. He's back. However, there is, along those lines, one other thing that I will give you just a quick heads up for. The first floor is a little bit chaotic currently. The armies that Kogal has been holding off have been making quick movement, you could say. That is to say, the first floor is rather tumultuous right now. Take care if you go there. I'm sure you would all be fine for the little bit I've heard, but
Are challenges still able to be made today?
of course. Whether or not they would be enacted on the same day, I imagine you still could, honestly.
Well, on that note, we should probably get going. I don't think this concerns us.
Best of luck. I'm sure most of the riffraff here won't be much issue for you.
Rhazu, you should go first. The animals might just not attack us if they see you first.
I mean, sure.
You
Do
kind of
we have a
smell
bounty?
funny.
We would have to go check on the first floor.
You would have to check. As far as I know, you do not have a bounty.
That's why the seats are exempt.
Don't they have like a stone that you can throw in to like see the rankings or
A
something?
scryer?
Like those little stones that you can throw in your fire and your head?
Or list, you simply wish to see the ongoings? Like, for example, and he gestures over, and at this point, so the actual room itself is a more so rectangular shaped room with 4 separate fireplaces on each corner. There's 2 chairs that are set up in front of each fireplace, and there's 3 additional guards to the 2 that are currently standing at teleporters that are positioned, or 2 of them are together that seem to be chatting in front of one of the fires. One is in the opposite corner, and then these 2 corners seem to be empty of just the seats that are currently there. The 2 that are talking, you can see even from this little bit of distance, there is images dancing in the fire, much like the scryers from before. It seems that they are watching something.
It probably like flashes the list and the current rankings and stuff between viewings, right?
Yes, the most popular or typically the most brutal are what are going to be what is being shown to the audience.
To the inn?
I say we should just go to the inn first.
Might as well.
I bet you can't ride that lightning tiger, Rhazu.
Don't do that. We need to go to the inn. We don't need to distract ourselves.
Only David Bowie can ride lightning tigers.
That's what I'm saying. I bet he can't ride it.
Oh, goodness.
Okay.
I'm gonna start making my way to the end. So.
As you guys start to make your way out, as you're the first one who talked, as soon as you exit the door, you can see a multitude of different creatures. For one, the individual that you saw was just the only individual you could see through the door. There is gore that is fairly widespread all throughout this floor. Just as you continue to look, and you can see the pillars that kind of break up and support the structure of Zinderhold. And you can actually see a good amount of people, but they're all quiet. Much like hunters, the individuals that you see individuals that are like clearly alive, but almost like hiding under dead bodies, looking at potential targets, potential animals. You can see a multitude of this tiger or saber-tooth-like creature are scattered throughout this level. Specifically, there only seems to be 3 types of beasts, but there are dozens of them. There are dozens of this lightning-like tiger. There is a medium-sized, so about a 5-foot tall, bat-like creature that almost, it very much would look like a vampire bat. That they are just hanging from the ceilings, pretty much.
Do they come towards us?
No, in fact, as you see those tigers, those bats, and then the last thing, which appears to be like a stingray, it looks flat, and they kind of move on the ground. And the biggest thing you notice is as they move over to like a dead body, for example, the body seems to just like it fell into the floor.
That's so cool.
Almost like a slight cleanup creature. With that said, as soon as you walk through, many of the different tigers and these vampire bats immediately like look towards you, and then there seems to be like a moment, almost like a moment of recognition mixed with fear, where the creatures some of the bats actually start to give way. They fly and mount up on pillars a good like 30, 40 feet away from you. The saber-tooth even in front of you that's munching on this corpse looks at you and almost defeated, kind of just gets up, dragging the half body but leaving a good portion of meat that it could have been eating as it kind of makes way. And all these creatures seem to, not only do they not charge you, they give way and seem to avoid you. Hard to know if it's a respect or a fear thing. But if you simply wish to go towards the tavern, these creatures give you a wide berth.
Sure. I bet you're walking through this, Tiger, just like, look at all this wasted food.
They always waste so much food here. Do you not see all the bodies usually around?
Everybody's dead. There's people all over. You could cook them all.
I know. They always waste so much food here.
If there's any interesting, like, corpses of beasts and or humankin?
So this level only has the 3 creatures that I just mentioned. They're the only beasts that seem to be free on this level. That said, there's many humanoids. The only downside is as you kind of like look and you see, for example, you see a minotaur. And you're like, minotaur. And then these stingray-like creatures, as soon as you notice it, the stingray creature is like, and the body seems to fall onto the floor, taken. There is
on your feet.
There is not scraps that are really being left. If you choose to offshoot from the tavern and really like make your way towards some of the corpses, you might be able to get some. But if you're just kind of keeping an eye out, whatever those stingray-like creatures are very good about cleaning up the bodies, both of beast and humanoid.
After we do our things at the inn, maybe Tiku can come out and get some more bodies. Somebody come with Tiku?
I'll go with you, Tiku.
Okay, me and Clay.
Okay.
Rhazu
So-
wants to ride a cat. I can see it in his eyes.
Tiku and Clay.
I'm going to the library.
Is there a library in Zabrikar?
Yes, lots of people use magic around here.
Or Zinderhold? We're in Zinderhold.
A library.
There's a library, not the library he's
Not like Tiku
he
remembers.
was visiting before.
Okay. So with that, you guys proceed past the floor, eventually making your way to your tavern. One other thing that you notice as you go, that especially to you, Tiku, is you've shown an interest in this. There are sections where normally you'd have like almost like a makeshift fountain or a waterfall, and playing in the water, the same way that the scryers work. There are images that seem to be dancing in these different fountains, or on different periodically you'll come across what appears to be like a banister on the wall that somehow has been modified to show an image. Effectively, it would give you the feeling of like screens being kind of posted throughout this. You see encounters of individuals fighting dragons on multiple different colors of dragons, to answer your question.
Any
The
of you that I
dragons-
recognize?
Mostly chromatic or
There's
Entire spectrum.
there's 3 separate dragons. There's an adult blue dragon. There is an adult bronze dragon. And then there is what you could only gather to be an ancient purple dragon. It is massive.
I thought he said that the biggest one was an adult.
Biggest one that he knew of was. He only knew of the one on the floor 50.
You said floor 20, but yeah.
He said 50.
Apologies. So
20.
There's 50, and so there's 50, 20, and then there's 2.
Okay.
As you look at these different images for the dragons, this is just to say that there are many different fights going on. But even as you guys continue to progress, and even as humanoids start to see you, there's like moments where that same kind of someone to engage, someone to encounter, and then there's like a moment where they pause, like they recognize you. And then almost kind of defeated, respect, fear, whatever it is, where they all seem to be avoiding you.
but like thuggy kind of want to fight?
Like
Kind of
to
people.
the point that initially, like it's clear that they had hostile intent from a
Okay.
lot of these individuals, from especially with like Gurgle's perception, into people looking to ambush you on your way, and then realizing who you are, and deciding the better of it or that they can't. Hard to know. But other than the
I'm gonna grab someone along the way and be like,
Hey, how long does this thing last? This festival thing?
He said
a
one
day.
day.
Just a day?
Yes.
the guy just kind of nodding his head. He's got a slice through his face as he was hiding under a body.
I'll release him.
Good man.
He nods and he goes, thank you.
I'm just gonna get bonus action healing word.
As you cast Healing Word on him and he turns away after Tiku having grabbed him, you can tell that when he says thank you to you, there's almost like a fear in his face as he goes, best of luck. And he turns, and then up to this point, you'd only seen those stingray things pick up effectively dead bodies. He turns and you just watch him into the floor as one of them.
Good job, Tiku.
I will say your Healing Word did not go off, so you were able to
You
keep the
killed him.
spell slot.
All right then.
Survival of the fittest?
You broke his
Maybe.
cover.
I don't know what I did.
He
It
broke his
just ate
cover.
him.
He was hiding. Clearly, he was hiding.
It just ate him. I'm sorry, so.
The
Wait, can I get your soul? Hold on.
bronze dragon isn't Blendor, right?
No, the
Okay,
bronze dragon
just
is not
making
Blendor.
sure.
Okay, so with that, you guys make your way to your tavern. And as soon as you get there,
Accident.
and you look to open the door, I'm kind of have you in the because you spoke up first. I kind of have you at the front of this. As soon as you get to the tavern, finding the familiar sight of your home away from home in Zinderhold, and you go to open the door, it's not locked. But as soon as you go to open it, there's something kind of pushing
way.
against you. As you kind of give it just like a little bit more, you slide the door as you see a familiar young boy just kind of who's holding the door shut, and then he sees you and goes, "Oh, it's you!" and then just flings the door open. He says, "Sorry about that. I was told not to let anyone in."
Can anyone
I
get
assume
in
that
if they
we do
don't?
not count.
Oh no, you
Want
guys can come in for sure. I have something to show you actually.
Oh,
and
yeah,
he
how's
just
the-
immediately leaves his guard post and runs back to the table where typically food and drink has been prepared.
Okay, I'm coming.
As TQ just follows him in. With that, you
Show
guys
me
find
what
yourself
you
back
made.
in the tavern. He has made a pie using that same kind of foundation of the blueberry idea that you had given him, but he has made effectively.
This is good.
Oh, so I thought you had some. He effectively had
that
just made a
after.
pie crust that is just filled with like a berry jam. It is.
Oh,
it is-
hey.
It
Look
is
at you.
heavily sweet and probably a little bit too much jam. He's definitely still new.
What's the girl's name?
Pretty good, pretty
Mara,
good.
I think.
If
I
you
didn't
put
actually write
Martha.
her name down. Martha.
if you put someone
That happened last time too.
if you put some of the crust on top as well,
She's notably not here. He is the only one in the in your inn as of the moment.
if you put some of the crust on top of it too, it helps make it like more full. And then you can also make them like smaller, like you can hold them around, and then people can eat them while they're walking.
That would be hard for this. Is he gets a spatula and he tries to take a scoop out because he's just got the crust and it's too filled. It kind of just like folds and breaks on itself. And he says, currently it's almost more of like a. It's really so. I've really like. And he gets out a piece of fried bread and dips the fried bread in it, effectively making a makeshift toast drenched in way too much jam, as his inexperience again showing. But the initiative and the thought to make something new.
Good progress, good progress. Oh my gosh, I have to show you this new dessert I came up with when we were gone. I know we've only been gone for like 2 days, but I got to show you. You get the just gelatinous cube. Hold on.
I pulled out the gelatinous cube out of my.
Pull out this acidic-like thing that is known for killing adventurers.
And I make ice cream like we were making before, and then like gelato. We make
Like-
gelato
Like
with
spicy ice cream? Like ice cream with the heat on it?
with
Gelato,
gelatin.
it only is cube shaped.
yeah.
Okay.
Gelato
Isn't that like
with our
spicy ice cream?
gelatinous cubes.
It's like Mexican candy ice cream.
Effectively, yes. For the
What's wrong with Mexican?
No, that's the spicy one. That one is different. That's the
what
rock
you
candy.
Made out of the slime.
No, I made ice cream and jello out of the slime.
she is correct, for sure. And then the pop rock candy is
The Pop Rock
from the Crystal
candy,
Ant-
I do have a
Crystal
spicy
Ant.
variant
was
of
what
that.
was the Mexican candy. Okay, so as Tiku continues to cook, not
Jell-O
but 10 minutes after you guys had arrived, the door would swing open again with 2 individuals.
I just
coming
wanted
inside.
to. I didn't write down the boy's name either, but I wanted to ask the boy. So
Till is his name.
Till, that's right.
You
And
got
I
Till,
don't even have to
Martha,
look that
and
up.
then your guys' patron
Voleth.
is Voleth.
I did write that one down. I turn to Till and I say, "So, I know I asked you this before, but I'm just curious if you still see the same answer. Do you know Talos' champion's name?"
Yes,
Who?
Zephyr.
I don't know
That's
why
right.
we thought you were going to get a different answer.
I was wondering if time would solve the magical issue, and it appears that it has not.
Not only does he not know, he seems even more confident than last time. It's almost like he doesn't even remember the last conversation you had about there potentially being another champion. Before he kind of had the
hesitation.
like he was trying to think through something. This time, supreme confidence.
And where is Astaria?
Zestaria is partaking in this in the hunt. Yes.
What's
She's
she
partaking
hunting?
in the hunt. Her words or her words information. She said this would be a great time to be able to gather some information.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say she was hunting like a basilisk or something.
No, she's technically she is hunting Gerbu. You guys asked her to
Wait.
get some information on him, and she felt like this would be a great opportunity
Are we-
to.
Aren't we supposed to challenge Gerbu?
Yes.
I think that was one of the plans, yeah.
I don't think she's actually trying to kill him, from what I understood, as doubt kind of creeps into his voice.
No.
She's-
I think you're right.
She's trying to figure out more information. You should turn your mic towards yourself. When you
Could
talk.
she kill him?
Apparently, you're hard to hear.
So Tiku doesn't know how to do this challenge thing.
You write on a paper. You say, "Hey, Gerbu, let's fight."
At that point, Valeth and Martha would both enter the inn. Martha immediately, from a kind of a worn down, almost stressed look, to just an immediate warm smile. She's, "Hello, welcome home. I'm sorry, I didn't know you were going to be back so soon. I'll get working on preparing something." As she just immediately makes to where you and Till are to start to work on dinner.
Are you okay?
Oh, it's just a stressful day, and she holds up a small sack of flour as well as a couple fruits, and I just needed to go shopping, and thankfully, as I am under you, nothing messes with me, but it's still frightening.
Tiku understands that.
I imagine most people just don't shop today.
It's actually a great date if you're associated with a seat. By extension, you're not part of the hunt. You're kept safe by the shadows.
By the way, we have some
What are the
guests.
shadows?
I'm sorry, one more time?
We have some guests. As I
She kind of like looks, taking into account that you have multiple individuals with you. And as she looks to Zestaria, she seems kind of confused.
Is Grunda still with us?
And then as she looks to Grunda, she kind of like nods. Valeth immediately just kind of...
That's Zestaria's twin. Don't worry about it.
No, not that
I
one.
think he was referring to the
Yeah.
previous seat holder.
I thought he was looking at Zestaria.
No.
Why would I care about a no-name in the presence of a legend? Grunda kind of standing up a little bit straighter, sword still stabbed into her side,
Legend,
like a makeshift scabbard.
Legend that we freed and saved.
He just kind of like looks to her and she nods and says,
Yeah, she basically owes us her life.
I wouldn't go that
she
far.
looks over to you and she goes,
Gringle.
I was going to give them compliments, but now, in the face of exaggerated heroism, I'm now believing that the frog is looking to compensate. With that said, if no one else, I owe a thank you to Zephyr. I was having a little bit of fun. Tell me, Valeth, what has happened to, we'll say, my compatriots?
Wait. You owe him your thanks? I'm the one that got you out.
She seems
Group effort.
locked on Valeth now, who the smile on his face kept. Sweat starts to almost kind of bead down from the side of his face. He goes, as you might expect, they're dead. No one survived the incident. Grunda now says,
What is that?
I imagine not. Except you. And they almost just kind of lock in eyes. And
Wait.
Oh, wait a minute!
I'm going to take the people and have Martha take
them
them back to the
rooms.
rooms
Yeah.
and stuff.
Come up
As I like walk past to leave, I whisper in the guy's ear like, "Talk about the war if she gets too angry."
You're whispering in Valeth's ear?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Talk about the what?
The war.
The war. Oh. Okay.
Distract
Grunda
her.
on the back and go. You do you. Cast taste honor and I walk up.
On Grunda?
Yeah.
I'm exhausted in a minute.
As she feeling a little bit more spry, as both Zephyr's Astoria, Grunda does not accompany you.
Oh, no, yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah.
But Zephyr's Astoria, Clay, excuse me, sorry, and then taking both Sneenu and Ubi unconscious up to the second floor.
I just give Staria her room.
Key? her other.
She didn't have a room. We only had room for us.
She's in my room right now.
Okay.
Yeah, they're both staying in his room.
Now he's got two girls that are the same girl that are staying in his room.
Now
Okay.
he gets the threesome, but with his own waifu, so it's fine. Because
Is it cheating?
We're gonna leave that on the table. So, as each of you make your way upstairs, Volith is very, very clearly uncomfortable. Grunda just kind of moves over to a chair, grabs it, spins it around, and then just sits and leans on it. I keep using my dominant arm because she has one, and then just leans on it and just seems to be looking Volith up and down.
Is he uncomfortable because of fear or because of
Clearly.
Okay.
He is terrified of Grunda, to the point that Volith has been a very, very... You get the impression of he's a political mover. He has a confidence in his own station, despite not being that physically powerful, due to the connections he has and how well he knows how situations work. To the point that even when he interacts with you guys, who are a little bit more wild, we'll say, in terms of how you act, he still seems confident in his ability to manipulate or work with you in a way that you see value in him. This is the fear of someone who has no value in the eyes of the person who's looking at him.
So is Volith your previous patron or previous party member?
Is that what you're doing now? You're a patron. Volith kind of again nods, doesn't actually respond. She goes, party member, you could say. Squire would probably be the most accurate. And that makes sense. You're just snake-like enough to not participate in battle, but make deals. Well, if you have business to conduct with that one, I wish you the best of luck. I'm not currently associated with your seat anyways. Used it a little bit, but sorry, I won't be joining you for dinner. Seems there's a hunt that I can make a name for myself, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm going to have to start from the beginning. Volith again, the sweat kind of gets a little bit more obvious. You can see his hands. He's constantly stands with his hands in front of him like this. His hands are almost, he's starting to play with them and move around. She goes, I'll be seeing you around.
Was there a purple dragon?
Grunda would
On the
walk up to
highest
the door.
floor?
And as soon as you say this, she says, I have eyes too, Frog.
I'm just letting you know.
And she would exit the inn.
Probably don't do that till you get a
Might be
sword.
related to Bahamut, though.
Almost immediately upon exiting the inn as well, she would take 3 steps from the door before one of those sabers would just and tackle her. As she would reach step back behind her, it hits, bites into her shoulder, and she reaches behind and grabs the door, kind of smiling with it digging into her shoulder. And she's, good luck.
And then she bites it
Shuts
back.
the door.
Rip out the
Oh
throats.
yeah.
The door, as soon as the door shuts, you simply hear a and then a thud.
The splash of
There's a
blood.
lot of creepy noises going on right now, just in case you guys were wondering. There's scratching and bubbling now. I don't know what's happening out there, but it's not great.
I'm upstairs playing hostess.
That's what the mana is that travel underground sound like. The bubbles. Bloop, 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 bloop.
Probably Valith at this point.
This is your suitcase.
Valith at this point, the sweat immediately almost starting to dry up. He grabs a handkerchief off of one of the tables, kind of dabs himself up a little bit. He says,
You left her in her part of the die, didn't you?
You got to spill the story now. It's kind of too late.
first off, I broke no rules.
I didn't say you did. I just said you ran.
Listen, deals are made here every day. Fights are rigged. If you think all of these are true tests of conquest in this city, you don't understand how a cityscape works. Things have to work. Deals, bets, most importantly, bets.
Was it your fault?
No, but I did know it was going to happen. She got.
Does that mean someone bet for Herb to die and made it so?
I think what's making you quiet, by the way, is that your mic is turned. Like this thing right here.
Yeah, twist it
turn
towards
this.
you.
No, not that. This.
Like the mic itself. Yeah, that
Yes,
part.
turn that towards you.
It was turned.
There you
towards
go.
him.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now you should be able to be. Let me know if that works, Jasmine. To answer your question, yes, many people bet on Herb to die. And yes, I knew about that too.
I thought everyone bet on all of us to die.
Most people did.
And the jello is ready.
Dude, I would have made so much
Hey,
money if
everybody,
I
who wants
freaking
dessert?
shouted and stunned.
You would have made so much money if you bet on me cutting off his leg.
I got green gelato and blue
Can
gelato.
we stop living in the past?
Wallace walks over and grabs the
And
cube.
red
I'll try
gelato.
the blue gelato.
What's the blue what are they flavored?
Blue raspberry.
Just like you think they'd be.
No, the red one. The red one is actually more like on the bloody side of tiger's blood.
I'll try a red one.
Made
All
with
right.
actual tiger's blood, not the flavor.
Does this jello
A little more
have...
meaty than you'd expect.
She just walked outside.
A little more meaty than you'd
The tiger
expect.
that she just murdered and just
Scooped up some blood.
The green,
all
the
over.
green is like sour apple, but like really sour.
As TQ starts to prepare,
Like
again,
tongue goes
the
raw.
same extravagance.
Eating it.
For some of you, the now smelling of a commonplace stew that Martha is making with some bread and some milk
Let's go, normal food.
would be the most welcome smell that starts to fill the tavern as she starts to cook what is a very standard stew of potatoes, some vegetables, and a little bit of beef.
This
Why are
is
you
some
guys
home
all so
cooking.
excited about this?
Still-
This is gelatinous gelato is amazing. However, we need to market it a little bit better. Instead of calling it blue raspberry, we should call it razzmatazz.
Okay,
I think that's
Good idea.
copyrighted by Jamba Juice.
Razzmatazz.
And sexual.
razzmatazz. Ooh, and then I could add like a strong beast to it, and then it actually might help you feel stronger for a while.
Ooh, yes.
Razzmatazz, yeah.
Razzmatazz.
We are here to challenge the sixth seat.
That I can do. The fear and the contemplation on Olive is now gone. He is now back
You're
to just-
distracting.
yeah.
He never answered if you left him to die.
Yes, he did.
I did, yes.
You just weren't paying attention, as per usual.
That's
Because they were talking about ice cream.
the answer to the question.
Actually, the
Marketing.
fifth seat. My apologies.
Ooh, this was really spicy.
Wait a minute. Why does this jello have blood clots in it?
Why is that a problem for you?
Those are burst
It actually helps with circulation.
You have to replace the blood somehow.
I feel like of all the
Their
people,
flavor
And
nodules-
clotting.
That when you get there,
They're like gushers.
It actually helps with clotting, so like,
I feel like all
Like
of
a
the
blood hunter gusher. It's like a healing pot. That's what their healing
yeah,
potions
it helps with clotting.
I feel like out of
Coagulated
all the
blood.
people in our group to complain about the flavor of blood, you would be the last one.
I didn't complain about it. I'm just wondering why it's there.
I told you, it helps with clotting and circulation.
To answer your question, Gurgle, yes, in a way I did. Simply because I knew something that might have been able to save them, but I was paid handsomely to not tell them. Just don't put yourself in that situation, it will be fine.
Yeah, you're gonna die. Sorry.
Although the real question is, since she's still alive, are you sure you made the right decision? Thoughts?
I'm thinking about that now. That said, you wish to challenge Gurgle.
Oh yeah,
Yes, the
we
fifth
need to
seat,
do
the
that.
man race.
How soon do you want it? His invitation is effectively open. He's made it very clear, both publicly and privately in circles, that he wishes to dispose with you.
1 week's time, starting now.
Well,
But
Is it
do
1
you have
week
to write
enough?
it? We were gonna have Tika write it.
Is
Oh,
one week
you
enough?
can write it, I can write it.
You want to go to
You
write
can sing
something?
it if you wish. I could schedule.
Exactly.
I could schedule an
Gurgle.
opera.
He can't write.
You can
Where have you
schedule-
been?
Did you just say you could schedule an opera?
yes.
Okay. Okay. Just making sure I heard that right.
This is a city of arts, while mostly combat. The performance arts are still acknowledged here.
I
That is still a
imagine-
form of superiority amongst some circles.
Yeah,
I
this
imagine
is,
the
that's how.
longer notes held in the opera are supposed to be the dying screams.
Out of curiosity, what is the name of the fourth seat?
Your writing comes out like
Why?
I'm just curious. Because, as far as I can tell, no one seems to know.
I know the name of the group,
Fight.
if that would help.
That works.
Dead bodies.
It is Van Wraith.
They're the fifth seat.
Body parts. 7.
He seems to kind of start to debate for a moment. He goes, no.
Yes.
Van Wraith, Pobane.
Pobane, Van Wraith. Blank. Bone Rose. Line. Kogal.
Somebody just started talking, and I don't understand what he's
I
saying.
can tell you there are 5 members.
Of what?
But no, thinking about it, I don't.
Why do you think that is?
Fascinating.
They are ignoring little Deku over here. Oh, I'm not so little anymore, actually. But still get
You
ignored.
are only about half a foot shorter than I. Well, like 9 inches.
But still get ignored.
I did hear you speaking. I was just asking my own questions. What were you saying?
I was asking what you were saying.
I was asking him the name of the fourth seat, as he appears not to be able to know.
I know
But
its
there's
members,
5
but
of
as you
them?
pointed out, I do not know their title.
So out of curiosity,
That one
what are
kinda
their
sounded
members?
closer.
I'm sorry, one more time.
What are their members?
I don't know. They're hooded.
Will be your
I
idol.
believe this is important enough. Will you permit me to cast a spell upon you?
There's 5 of them and they're
What
hooded.
spell?
Greater Restoration. I tried it on someone else, and it seemed to cleanse whatever this memory wipe that they inflicted was.
Well, I mean, by all means, but I don't believe I'm under the effects of any spell.
I'll cast Greater Restoration on him.
Okay. Did you actually want to write the challenge letter?
He can't write again.
I can totally do this. Yeah, give me the thing.
Pulls out a scroll and gets basically
I
the
get the
writing
knife
utensils.
All right. So it's like writing a recipe, right? Like reading a recipe. So I do like sword or like meat cleaver, body parts. 7 sons.
Well, you can count, but you can't write.
I know that this thing means that you put this many in. What are you doing? Oh,
Kayla's
I
brother.
just feel like I'm getting mixed signals here.
I know that it means this many. This symbol means this many.
She's writing her challenge like it would be like a recipe. It's like formatted like a recipe.
I thought she was writing it like literally like an image of a meat cleaver.
Oh
and
no,
then-
I am. It's definitely
what I thought.
pictographs for sure.
Yeah, I thought it was like pictographs. It was like meat
She
cleaver,
knows some words.
like a little circle with like little dots in it for a stadium.
She was like
and then, like,
one
suns.
cup of meat cleaver.
One comma meat cleaver.
She's like, oh, there's always like these words right after.
Like I just know that this symbol is like they're going to see there. Yeah.
And then she draws 7 circles.
So yeah, 7
Suns
sons.
around.
Yeah,
7 spiky balls. Then, what else did I need to say?
Now you just need to grab your paw and like sign it with your hand.
You have to sign it with your claw.
Yeah. We'll just
I
say
dip
that.
my hand in the blood gelato, and smack it on the paper.
So you finish up this, and as you continue to, as you write this note and kind of finish it up.
And then I also put, like try to draw a zombie, and I write X on it, like this is a bad plan. This is what it says in her brain. and then I draw a draken, and then check mark. Good plan. And then that's what it says.
So you hand it back to him. Says, "I am a spectacular challenge. Just to iron out a few of the finer details. Is this a full party match? Is it more... I saw that you had company. Do you wish to expand your seat from just a 6, or...
No.
I thought the idea was that she 1v1s him, yeah?
So,
You guys actually want Tiku to go in by herself?
no, the plan is we fight the zombies, she and Gerbu, 1v1, no familiars.
I do like somebody at least taking care of the zombies part. Yeah.
We take care of the zombies, she and Gerbu, 1v1, no familiars, no pets.
Oh, there's gonna be zombies.
So you're asking for a 6v1?
No, I think full party.
No,
We have
he
5,
gets
yeah?
the zombies, we fight the zombies in the arena.
Zombies are not seat holders. That is his magic. That would be like classifying Zephyr's spells as additional members in your fight.
Does
Yeah, I'm
he
pretty
have
sure we're
other
just-
people?
I'm pretty sure we're just...
Gorbu is a necromancer.
Pretty sure we're just 1v1.
Yeah, but I'm saying, does he have people to pull in if we go?
Technically, yes, but at the same time, they're also his summons, as you stated.
He is a solo seat holder, is the answer.
No,
This was
technically,
your
it's-
idea, Zephyr. What do you
I'm
want to do?
upstairs.
Can I
You
bring-
talk.
that is
Can I
technically
bring
him and
Sneevil at
four
least?
kobolds, but the 4 kobolds are undead.
Officially, yes.
So he's allowed to bring in his kobolds because they are
Should I bring Sneevil?
animated through a spell. So, for instance, I could come in on a mount so long as it was summoned magically.
For one, yes.
And then I could summon potentially an army as long as it's magic.
Are you capable of that?
Yes.
You can summon armies with magic.
This is something we'll take offline right now. We're talking about this meeting.
The answer to your question is yes. However, the one thing I will say, as Kane has correctly deduced, he does technically have 4 other members. They are of magic, but
I think we shouldn't challenge him yet.
Why not?
Why?
That
That's
is
the whole
the
reason
entire
to
reason
come
we're
back.
here.
Something we can take offline so information doesn't get back to the other team.
hold that for a moment.
Okay. So I finish setting up everyone in their rooms.
Okay.
Come as I start to come downstairs, I'm hearing the squabbling. Okay.
Definitely
I believe Tiku should just take out Gerbu. It's her problem.
That's what I'm saying.
This is
it's
effectively-
their beef. It'd be messed up if we jumped in.
It's effectively a fight for whose ideals are better.
Yeah, but for finer details,
Rhazu.
is he allowed to bring in summons?
Rhazu, there's a very simple solution.
I can bring in
We
summons.
fight each other, but we have our own personal rule that we will not engage Gerbo directly.
That
Or-
would easily work.
That's how you solve that.
This is why I wanted to
gonna
ask.
attack
Effectively what I was saying.
But you were wanting that to be in the rules. That's not possible to be in the rules.
When were we going to attack Gerber?
Okay.
I
Gerbu.
just don't think we enter. We'll support from the outside.
You
How long
think
did
TQ can handle it on her own?
Gerbu.
I
Oh, he did.
believe
He
she
said
can.
Gerber.
I'm very confident that she can. She can't
You
handle.
think I can take on the C5 all by myself?
If she can't handle Gerbu on her own, then how is she going to handle what's coming ahead?
I don't disagree, but I also have to have guarantee that Gerbu dies.
I mean,
Speaking,
do you trust Tiku will kill him?
I believe that combat can
I thought the whole
have
idea.
any
Wait, hold on. Time
possible-
out. I thought the whole idea was that we
finish,
have
dude.
to. I thought we have to settle. We have to deal with Gerber. I didn't think that killing was the for sureness.
This is Tiku's choice ultimately.
I know. That's what I'm
Somebody
saying.
walking
He's
into
acting
the
like
room.
There's no other choice other than he
Nonsense.
dies.
Did I or did I not tell you what my goal here is?
But like, what if he's no longer a threat?
He
That-
is.
as an option, just so you all know, Ixnang, whatever it is that Tiku and Gerbu have between them, I have no part in that. My recommendation would be a seat v seat match. This would make so that you'd be fighting him and his 4 companions, and perhaps the rest of you could fight his 4 companions. Tiku could fight Gerbu, and then worst case scenario, as Technically, he says kind of cautiously, technically, to the odds of the match, it would not matter if Tiku got assistance. If for whatever reason she lost, you could still then transition your lead over to Gerbu.
That was my suggestion.
I just,
Tiku still fights alone, but if she loses, we can still step in.
I mean,
That's
just,
a better plan. Less chances of death.
Oh, not exactly. Just so you know, as a fair warning, a little bit of information I can give you. If you fall unconscious when faced with Gerbu, it will likely be your last moment. He has a knack for instantly bringing those that lose sight of the world to his side.
That's okay. He
Not
can give us at most
playing
one death save, so we're good.
That means he's gonna turn you into a zombie.
There's definitely not effects that kill you instantly upon hitting
I've
zero
never heard of
HP.
that before. What do you mean?
He's gonna turn you into a zombie if you die.
I believe this is still
It's a-
Tiku's fight.
That's fine. I just want assurances.
Is it
Then
weak?
kill him afterwards.
I can't by the rules of Zinderhold.
Wait, again, hold on, time out. So there's no way that she can talk it out. Like if he's like, nah, I was wrong, you were right. Like that's not good enough.
And
As I said last, I suppose a few hours.
rules is Zinderhold. We just challenge him again.
I'm not talking about Zinderhold. I'm just talking about Kane's
No, I'm
vendetta
talking
with
to
him,
him.
specifically.
The only issue with that is, so Gerbu has made it publicly apparent that he is open to challenging you, with the stipulation that victory is death. It will be a battle to the death.
Oh no, I want them saying if we have Tiku fight on our own, we're still going to be alive.
Oh, that is true. Yes, if you wanted to allow Tiku to go in alone, and then Gerbu was to kill her, in which case he would then bring her back as a. He would bring her back as a servant of his own. Then you would then have to fight him and Tiku as one of the agents that he has then resurrected. But that would work, yes.
Oh, so we have to kill Tiku after she died. Got it. Perfect.
We should be undead.
I just do not see the problem of all of us fighting and giving her her honor match still.
I believe it's the same thing you've been pushing Tiku in this whole time. You want her to effectively be confident and take control.
Also, if she can't beat him, then she's not going to be worthy of the power anyway. And if she's dead, then you don't have to worry about it.
Not how strength works.
I'm just
You're not going
saying.
to have the strength to beat every opponent you come across.
I agree.
I
but
believe this is an opponent that Tiku can handle.
How about we ask her?
I have no idea.
What do you want to do, Tiku?
Not die.
Do you want to prove to him that you're the big bad in your tribe?
What's more important to you? Do you want us to kill him for you, and then you don't have to worry about it, or do you want to try and talk to him and fight
No,
him?
I'll fight him. He has a wrong idea. You don't
And you
kill
don't
the
want him to
Tikus.
die, just to be clear.
You don't. Well, if he thinks that he still needs to kill all the kobolds to
But let's
resurrect
pretend
them,
in a
then yeah, he
world.
does
Give her
need
a
to
chance
die.
to answer.
But let's pretend in a world where he doesn't want to do that.
I don't think that's going to happen, considering what he said to us before. But if he has a change of heart, change of soul, I have a feeling he will need to nourish the tribe. But if he does have a change of soul and decides to help tribe, be guardian of tribe, then that would be okay. But he says it's
And
to the death,
do
so
you want to be the one that makes that call, or do you want us to just kill him for you?
no, I can handle him that way.
Okay, then let her fight him.
Are you alright with fighting him alone with no assurances? Or do you want us there just in case?
We are tribe. Our strength is tribe. Is Tiku's strength.
So yes, you do want us there.
I can probably take out. I will go first for Guru.
Yes, finally.
But there, I don't want to fight those zombies. Those things are creepy.
So,
Yeah, ugly. And then if they all surrounded me, and then I'm surrounded by zombie bodies, they're not as nice when they're all rotted and stuff.
So, Zephyr, unless you want to convince her to do this single-handedly, it
I
appears
think
that's
all
her
of them will
choice.
come around and dogpile me now, covered in rotting flesh, which is not pleasant. I've done that before to hide from a dragon one time. It worked, but it was not pleasant. I have a pretty good nose. Couldn't get it out of my set for weeks.
So, Tiku, I guess I'm more planning for the future here. What happens when we're not around to help you?
I will hit it hard and run away.
And then
If it's going to kill me.
And it'll...
Like Mistra? You said your Mistra thing with the fiery balls?
But then it devours
How
your
would
tribe.
you know it's going to kill you until after it killed you? It sounds like you didn't have a chance to run away from this Mistra.
That's
We
true.
were the ones
That's true, I
fighting
just
Mr.
died. I would just die. Oh, I tried. Yeah, I tried to fight your girlfriend, and she just munched my face. That's what happens when you fight when you are not strong enough.
That's what I'm saying. So how will you know when you're not strong enough if you don't try to test your
Oh,
limits?
I will try. And then I die. Like that happened. But only if it's for a tribe. Tiku won't fight just because I
This
need
is
to
your
be
tribe.
strongest.
This is literally part of your tribe.
Yeah, that's why I will fight and go first for Gurgu. I will protect tribe from Gurbu.
I mean, and that's fine. I'm just saying this is kind of your thing to handle. I want you to
Okay, good.
have the confidence that you can handle your issues on your own when we're not around eventually.
You're not going to be around eventually.
I mean, there's a lot that's going to happen.
Then I
There's no
have to
guarantee
find new
we all come
tribe.
out of this alive.
Right, but then we find new tribe.
In fact, I think there's a guarantee most of us will die.
Right, but as long as our efforts feed tribe, it's okay. And new tribe grows.
I don't want you to eat me.
Yes, but I want your future tribe to be strong, with you at the helm.
We fight.
But there might not be a we. There will be a you.
Then Tiku will protect the weak tribe and probably die. But I don't have to do that right now.
This is
Why would I do that right now when I don't need to?
to build
prove-
confidence?
To prove that you can do it in the future when necessary.
Why do I need to prove
Also,
it?
if not for your tribe, like it would be kind of like if I told you to kill my zombie dad, you know? Like, I don't like talking about it very much, but like,
Your
it'd be
zo-
kind of messed up if I told you to kill my zombie dad, you know?
Oh, I kill your zombie with that for you.
But I don't want you to. That's the point.
She does not mind. That is what you are not understanding.
I get that. I'm just saying my own
Sometimes-
thing out loud.
Sometimes you don't want to go and you don't want to have to cut out the bad parts, and you need other people to help you do that. But that's okay. That's what the tribe is for.
That's okay.
When one is weak, the tribe is still strong.
So the plan is
Apparently,
If you guys
CVC,
don't want to help me
yes.
do Gurgle, I
All of
will.
us versus
Or
all of you.
Gubu, I
apparently
will.
she wants everybody in.
You
I
are
will
really
fight.
bad at interrupting.
It's everybody.
If you guys don't want to do it and you want Kiku to prove it, although I probably will die, I still don't think this is the wisest choice for long-term cobalt survival.
It's not about kobold survival, it's about your survival.
Cobalt survival is more important than Tiku survival.
No, because you have the strength.
I think
If
he's...
you alone
Right, that's
survive,
why we have to survive.
kobolds will survive.
Well, but I think he's saying, like, you're the one that all the dragons are going to hunt once they find out you have the power.
Oh, you guys better be helping Tiku when the dragons are hunting Tiku, or Tiku's gonna be very upset.
We won't always be there
I
to help.
cannot.
He's not
I
gonna-
am going to help you kill those stupid. We already helped Tiku. Already helped you to kill those stupid
He's not
fire
gonna kill,
thingies.
He's not going to kill dragons for you.
Tiku.
Tiku. I'll help you kill dragons. I'll clear my calendar.
See,
We'll
Tiku.
get it care.
I am
Take care.
telling you this right now. If you do not get Oliveir's blessing, I cannot assist you.
yeah, I was talking to Zephyr about this. I know.
I'm
As long as
actually.
you understand that.
All right. I think I can get it across to you.
As I will cast my Bard Mantle, which effectively locks in our sight. She can only see me, and everything else fades out effectively.
Bard mantle?
It's a Bard feature that I have.
Is
this 2024 Bard?
Yeah.
Is it College of Glamour? Are you doing College of Glamour?
No, this is Whisper Bard.
I've never heard of this ability before, so that's why I'm curious.
I've never used Whisper Bard.
Words of Terror. Once per short rest, you can speak to a humanoid alone for 1 minute and cause it to become frightened of you or another creature of your choice. If it fails the wisdom saving throw, it's effectively a fear check, but the idea is of the spell. Well, it's not really a spell. It's a bard feature. It locks in, everything fades out, and you can only see me effectively. If you fail the fear, whatever, but it locks you into me.
Jesus.
So for 1 minute, Tiku can only see Rhazu.
One thing to keep in mind with that, just so you know, she's immune to the frightened condition right now.
That's not the idea. For flavor, we're just gonna say it locks her in on me, and for flavor, I'm going to pretend that if you'll let me, that it makes me look like Squawk.
I mean, that would only be your eyes changing from red to white. That would be the only difference.
And I would slightly hunch over.
What about if I come to the tribe and kidnap you when everyone is sleeping? No one can help you then. You'll have to beat me all on your own.
Yes. And I'll crush your soul just like I did last time.
So prove it.
I did!
As I would drop it at that point.
You had help last time.
Exactly. Tribe helps. That's what tribes do.
We want you to prove that you have the strength alone.
I mean, she doesn't want to. I mean, at the end of the day, it sounds like she just doesn't want
I don't understand why. Tribes don't work like that.
If that is what you wish to do, then I will.
Seat versus seat.
Holds the
I can
challenge
do it
up.
if they don't
He says,
want me to.
I will
I don't
send the
understand
request
it
then. You said 7 days from now. Yes, just a week's time.
Why are we waiting that long out of curiosity?
Because he needs to go to his...
It also gives vendors time to set up.
3 days is enough.
The bookies to take place bets.
3 days is enough.
You need time to set up your stands, isn't it?
Well, not me. I'm talking about in
Inside check.
In
Inside
general.
check.
I mean, but
I'll
like,
assist
are
him.
you really telling
That's
me
bad.
you're
I
not gonna
put
make
it as
that-
natural one.
I'll assist you, is what I said.
Oh, okay.
Me? Make bets? No, I am not a bet.
You should just make your own roll. You probably have a better roll than I do.
Fair enough. 24.
24. I'm just talking business in general. Businesses will need to set up and they
Yeah,
need that
yeah,
time.
but like, are you planning on running businesses?
I believe that 3 days is plenty more time than we should
There's gonna be
give.
no clay being
there's
If you
3
guys...
days is not enough time to advertise.
If it was my choice, I would fight him today.
well,
if you
that's
guys-
not your choice, because then the city would probably run out of revenue, or would lose out on so much revenue.
I am not.
The answer
here.
is if you want to build a name for yourselves, I would highly recommend waiting a week. However, from what Gerbu said, if you chose to fight him tonight, I'm sure he would accept your challenge.
We were
If-
told not
if-
to do same-day
if-
challenges because people don't like it.
And why do we care what they think?
You would quickly find yourself
Second?
on the negative end of that part of society that I said doesn't like to lose.
And we don't want to hurt Keen's relationships with the other vendors.
If...
Clays.
Clays. Sorry. Yeah, I'm doing it
Every
now.
time I'm
It's
always
'cause he
like,
kept doing
I
it.
have no relationship with the vendor.
Just out of curiosity, why is there in
'Cause
such a hurry?
Clays. Relationship with the vendor
in
should be
such a hurry. It's about not wasting time.
If...
It's not like you
But
can't
we're
just
not- we're not
read books
wasting
on
time.
rune weaving.
If this is the... if the-
Gerbu's death. Sorry, continue.
I was just gonna say, if the tribe or clan thinks this is the best way to strengthen the tribe, Tiku will fight Gerbu alone.
Gerbu is a threat to the tribe, so Gerbu must go.
Right. But if you guys believe that Tiku will be okay, survive, or that it'll at least strengthen tribe, Tiku will do it.
Tiku, did you not just kill a god? I think you're gonna be fine.
Technically, Clay
I mean,
helped
technically
me.
she wanted to be dead.
And also that goddess that was the money god, I don't even get that one. She was
Oh,
weak.
that's complicated.
Wait, you beat 2 gods?
Oh no, the little one Clay helped me beat.
So, I will go issue the challenge. Seat v seat 1 week from now.
I still
the
suggest
time
3
being-
days.
And can you please make sure that Tiku's title is updated? Tiku, the God Killer.
Do you want that? Just a quick reminder. Many of the
we're
northern
quite ready for
cities
that,
dedicated
right?
to many gods have recently declared war on you, and despite Kogal's protections, there might be certain
Ramifications.
Actually,
some
say
consequences.
We'll save that for later.
Tiku,
Well, yeah.
Tiku.
You know what? We'll table that one. We'll pin that.
Tiku
Big
Garden,
pin. We'll stick it right in it. We'll get back to it at a later time.
I like it though.
Champion of
God killer.
Kobolds.
That will
Champion.
sell.
No, champion of kobolds.
I think that still could sell.
Champion of kobolds and lover of fine foods.
We'll stick with champion of kobolds. Or how about champion of the week? We'll work
Champion
on
of
it.
the tribe.
At this point,
What about? Hold on. Time out.
Volith
What
is
about?
going to leave to go issue the challenge.
What about Tiku, champion of the true Dragon King?
Kubu's gonna get the
As you
freaking challenge.
guys-
Like,
The
heck does this say?
As you guys continue to debate on what Tiku's title may be, Volith is going to leave to go issue the challenge.
I would
Simmer
would
for
go
1
with
week. What?
Challenge being that it's going to be seat v seat, however you guys want to play that out, and a week from today.
CPC could still be just me, right?
Seat v seat, you
we
could
can
do what
just
his
all 5 of us
recommendation would
just
be.
stand there and you fight him alone. We're just there for backup,
And then
just in case.
If he summons the
Served
zombies,
with red
he said that
wine.
they would help that.
I would just follow him out the door and
Can you point me in the direction of a library or information establishment?
I'm happy to take on him, by the
There
way,
is-
by
what
myself,
what
but
kind of library are you
it doesn't make
looking for?
sense to my brain to not have you guys standing
Wrong city.
in support.
Do they not have anything here?
There is some religious texts on some religious beings. However, if you're looking to expand your religious repertoire, might I recommend one of the northern cities, perhaps the Mage's Tower, even Zaprakar, who I believe you're familiar with, much more known for their deep findings. Most libraries you find here are going to be more so dedicated to craft.
What about Tiamat City? Do they have a lot of religious belief?
he walked outside to talk to Valith.
We'll say he's in the door frame. Cartafel is closed off to the public. Has been for quite some time. Technically not closed off, but suffice to say those that go to Cartafel don't exactly bring back reports on it.
Has it been that way since long as you can remember?
As long as history's recorded.
Interesting. Okay.
I would.
So, I'm looking forward here to the fact that do not waste time. Fit it in whenever I can this week. But I can't leave in this week.
So what do you what information do you want? Perhaps I can request it. Much like a made to order a pair of clothing.
Give me everything on the gods of battle. Every kind.
I don't think you understand how wide your request is.
Major gods.
There are 2, Bane and Lathander.
Give me everything on Lathander.
I could give you everything on left-hander.
You do have someone who would be a better source of information right in your party, and everything on a god. There are libraries dedicated to certain gods.
But they're not here.
True.
You couldn't
And I've
fit
read
all
most
the
of them.
information that would be dedicated to Lathander in this inn.
I understand that.
I don't
But
think
is
this
there
is-
any information
My
that can be made
recommendation for you, Rhazu. If you want to learn about Lathander, consult the priest of Lathander.
Where is he? Do you know?
Those dedicated to Lathander,
There probably won't be many in this city.
yes. You would want to find your way north. Yavaqual would be a great place to meet some. followers of Wazareen, Lathander typically find themselves in tandem in Yavaqual.
Isn't that up in the snow?
No. It's the mountain range north of Rozlakar, in the basin near where the river cuts into the land.
So close to where the snow is.
No.
Am I looking at the wrong map?
Yavaqual is literally, so you have the Crystal Eye, the river. Yavaqual is right there. In between Rozlakar and the Crystal Eye.
Never mind.
Rhazu, what did you want to know?
He sneaks away.
I wouldn't do
I'm back.
anything.
Zephyr's a good teacher, even though he's kind of short-tempered sometimes. And he'll try to convince you that Rivaron's the only god.
Since when?
The only god worth following. Sorry.
No, I accept everyone's religions pretty openly. For the most part. There are a couple exceptions, like,
Well,
the obvious ones.
Like Tiamat.
I was thinking more lightning-y, but Talos.
looking for my way to power.
Your way to power.
My way.
And you wanted to know about Lathander.
If he's the only other major god that fits the criteria.
Rhazu, how do you intend to pursue power on your own? Just take it from others, or make your own? You seem very conflicted.
I'm figuring it out. That's why I need books.
I mean, sounds like if you want to talk to Lathander, you just need to pray. I can teach you the customs and stuff. The rituals that most followers
I
do.
imagine Zephyr gets PTSD flashbacks as the last person he offered that to was there.
Hey, I hopefully have learned the errors of my ways, and I will teach better this time. I failed one student. I will hopefully not fail again.
We'll start with that. Can you do it now?
I don't know. How quick are you at learning?
Supposedly the second best in the group.
All right, well, we'll start now. Anyone else that wants a lesson on Lathander, customs, or anything like that, feel free to join.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna go contact a date that I never followed through on.
Oh.
What?
When you
And
return,
I
can I
will
get your assistance?
I will spend time teaching Rhazu.
Rhazu, before you go too deep in that, when you're ready, I mean, you can do your thing first, but I'm gonna need your help interrogating Ubi. Maybe you could do that squawk thing that you just did, and maybe he'll just tell you everything. You can be like, review what I've taught you so far, or something.
Can you tell me his deepest fears?
This just got dark as well.
Right.
No, but maybe Zephyr can. Supposedly he's talked to him in the dream and saw more of what he is than I did.
What are we talking about?
Ubi.
Problem. Well, you want me to become squawking as a teacher? Have him tell me?
Like, I don't. How do I do this?
Less intimidation, more performance. Pretend I'm squawk.
Something is a quick note for you
Maybe.
as well, just so you can kind of understand the dynamic.
Maybe-
Tiku's tribe is big enough that, like, so she would not specifically know Ubi deeply. It'd be like,
No.
Joshua is our brother. What is Joshua's deepest fears? You have no idea, because we're part of a group and we're a family, but we don't actually have you don't have that close relationship.
Now I'm thinking about your whole family as kobolds.
Tiku's tribe would be very similar, where it's a lot bigger, and she would have closer connections. However, the majority of the kobolds in the tribe would be, we're all part of this common goal. Not necessarily we're super close friends, we know all of our secrets. Just to give you context on what Tiku's, and in this
We're a
particular
clan,
case, her
basically,
relationship
yeah.
with Ubi is quite literally, Tiku's way is, I need to find a new leader. Ubi's way was he found Squawk, and Squawk was going to teach him. It's just they branch off.
Yes.
So,
I
like,
think I could talk to him.
you could be like, Ubi, you're... Why did you fail me? You were supposed to know how to do the kobold mutation. What's going on? I don't know. You could do whatever you want, but that's the idea. We need to find out how to make more dragons.
I understand. And out of people to pretend to be, Squawk's probably the easiest person.
Yeah, he's supposedly his teacher, so I thought it would be a good way to get the information. I mean, we could also try the torture thing. Honestly, we probably would get Primy Kane to do it because he can turn into a dragon, and we're pretty shit scared of dragons, so maybe that would work too.
I do not believe that would work against Ubi, as he has specifically been trained to control dragons.
No, he has wanted to, but if a dragon's like, you little pathetic little worm, what do you think you're doing? I don't know, maybe.
I could attempt my best if desired.
You can try Squawk first, but either way, we need to find out this information before we let him feed the tribe. Add his power to our own.
I recommend that as well.
Cool. Have you done a religion check on Lathander so far in this campaign?
Or,
I
well,
think so.
I mean, I think I have
I didn't even know
earlier.
Lathander was in this campaign, so...
I mean, I'm pretty sure
Lathander is one of the major gods.
pretty sure I have, but I can roll again.
Go ahead and make one. And so this will be the lesson that you're giving to Rhazu for what we actually gather here. Hello, by the way, Lady Vengeance. I hope
Is
you're
he
doing
still, like, the god of good?
good. No.
What city is he over?
25.
Right. Lathander is the god of Yavaqual. Or he's the most prevalent among it. Worth noting, with a 25, Lathander is one of 2 gods that actually work in Yavaqual. Lathander partners very, very closely with Moradin. They consider themselves brother-in-arms as gods. Very much so, work hand in hand, high levels of respect for each other, while Moradin is more so on the effectively the creative front. Moradin in current times has really taken over as the head of development.
I relay all this in the most convoluted way possible.
Roll your own intelligence.
This takes you into the evening, into the evening, getting this from Zephyr. Lathander is, at his core, he is honor in life. Everything that you do, whether or not this be by conquest, by research, by how you interact with others, everything must be done with a certain code of honor. Not necessarily law, but honor.
And to keep him intrigued, I talk about how the followers of Lathander gain their power and strengthen them.
In terms of that, it is actually effectively the faith and respect that you gain from others. Lathander himself does give you power, but he basically bestows power on you based on the relationships you hold. The more think like your general that leads the army that everyone knows is going to be on the front line. Everyone has respect for him. Everyone's going to die for him. That would be like Lathander's champion. He's not someone who's going to do things from the background. He's not going to ask you to do things he wouldn't do. In terms of conquest and war, he is your honorable war, your honorable battle. Bane would be whatever it takes to win, everything for strength. At the end of the day, anything goes as long as you win. That is the core of Bane. Whereas Lathander,
battle junkies.
if you were, for example, if you challenged a man to a duel and you poisoned him so that you could win, you lost the duel in Lathander's eyes, even if you win.
Or if you shoot him and hide and shoot him and hide and shoot him and hide.
You could actually
that would be
could
fine,
still be
yeah.
honorable. Yeah,
That's your skill versus
fine.
theirs.
The only thing is that when, in the case of like a duel, it would be you'd set up parameters and then you would follow through. You're a man of your word. You're a man of honor. Whereas again, with Bane, it would literally be whatever it takes to win. And currently, and this would be part of his lesson as well, those are the only 2 gods that are really dedicated to warfare currently. They have killed off all the other gods and taken their power into their own seat.
Talos isn't?
Talos is not a god of war. Talos is a god of
warfare.
No.
Like
Talos is a
hostile.
god of storms and destruction. Effectively, he is the violent side of the Wild Mother. The Wild Mother is effectively nature, the cycle of the world and everything, and she's the calm side of that. Talos is everything that's destructive on that, like heavy storms, earthquakes,
Tsunamis.
volcanic eruptions, tsunamis. That is what he is. He is destruction, but he's still part of like the natural cycle of the world. And again, the Wild Mother is the kind side to that. Lathander and Bane are effectively that to war. The only thing is Bane, as he transitions away from war, power can be the guy that has the guy that runs the city. His power does not necessarily have to be physical, although Bane does favor those that get physically strong. Lathander would be the guy who is the respected mayor, the one who was elected by unanimous vote because everyone loves him, because he's out there, he's running the farms with you. He's not just a noble ruling. That is effectively your quick TLDR on Lathander. Also, they hate each other.
Do you know the champion?
I know the champion.
You got a 25?
Yep.
You do know the champion. Olney and Azamar.
Only?
Olney.
Only.
Olny.
Oh. Okay.
What race is he?
Asmar.
And Azamar.
As he literally said
Just
5 seconds ago.
I think
In my
those are two
brain,
names.
that wasn't the race, because that word
He's a-
does not click with race.
He's
in my
half
head.
angel.
Interesting.
With that, that's actually going to be the majority of your day. That is going to take you into the night, as Zephyr gives you an elongated version of this lesson, as Tigu would help to prepare both exotic and helping Martha with her more so commonplace meals. You said you wanted to follow up on a date?
Earth Genasi.
That's
She's
in
in
Zopper
Zopper
card.
I know, but you said I had a way to contact her.
You do, but it's when I say you have a way to contact her, it's like when you go to Zopper Car and you know how you can.
You said
where,
I contact Hurricane, and then through Hurricane I
but Hurricane's in Zopper card too.
Yeah, when I say that, when I told you that you had a way to contact her, it was like if you make it to Zopper Car, you know how to basically put a bird out to where she'll get in touch. It's not like you have you don't have her number. you know a
friend who has a
ramen
friend who has a friend who can get in contact with her.
Or in the case that's very applicable this campaign, you know a butcher who runs a meat stall, who when you give him a proper note, will get you in touch with the proper places.
So it's
or in
technically
that case,
pre-stream.
that's actually how that's initially how you got into Ralpurgan. Is you guys were told to give him a message. He took the message, gave you an escort that took you into Ralpurgan. That's what I meant when I said you had established a way to contact both Hurricane and Genestra.
Well, I have an easier way. I need a bird. Just one bird.
Okay. I came down to 7 birds.
I've actually got a lot of these. Let's use them all. Send it.
You know, I don't have an infinite amount of these
I
things,
will
guys.
say resource are designed to be used.
How fast do
This
they-
isn't a video game.
I'm just letting you know.
How fast do they go? If I send one today, does it get there the same day?
I think so, yeah.
Almost instantly. They're like,
How Hiram does it is it basically teleports to the person.
yeah, like it flies straight up and then teleports to the person, or like flies in the direction and teleports to them.
There's probably a better way to do it, so you can't use them like the cheese mechanics.
Yeah.
Can't they get infiltrated, though?
So you can put
Isn't that a thing?
50 words or fewer on the paper.
Oh, it's 50. There's a word limit?
Yep, 50 words.
I hope my message was not a word limit because I did not count.
It's probably pretty close.
It's probably because I didn't
does-
know there was a word limit.
It does have HP, so it can be destroyed. It travels within 5 feet in the intended recipient, or it takes the most direct route to the intended recipient.
Travels to within
Yeah,
5
yeah,
feet
yeah.
by the most direct route.
Yeah.
Technically, they do just fly.
Yeah,
Yes.
technically
As far
fly.
as how long they would take, it has a flying speed of 60.
Yeah.
Technically,
I'm-
it would take days.
You know, actually, to avoid cheesing mechanics, you could have a teleport. However, it just teleports to like an alternate reality, like through like the
that's how it
the land,
teleports or
the like
flies.
And then it flies
like
through.
the
Like flies to
what's
the
your
astral
in-between
plane.
thing?
The land, it's called the land in between.
Okay, the land in between. It like
Like
flies to
that
that and then flies through that, and then it pops back out.
I like that. But yes, my birds arrive within 24 hours is technically the actual time frame.
What are the odds that they'll get intercepted?
If something it catches it and it lands in between.
I would say that the only time that a paper bird's ever going to be intercepted is if someone is trying to intercept it.
Oh, okay.
You're not going to have someone that's just going to be like, ooh, paper bird, and intercept it. You're going to have someone that knows a
But if
paper
there's,
being
like,
being
active
sent,
communications,
and they're
yeah.
going to
Or
actively intercept
they're
it.
they're like aware that communications
I
could
would-
be going.
Yeah,
out.
they also
They're
could just
they're
be aware that you're
watching-
trying to
they're
contact this
watching
person.
For
I would also argue
communications,
that if you have protection from divination magic at the time, they also don't make it.
If you're immune to scry,
I would, yeah.
Yeah.
If you have anything that's blocking scrying, like there's an amulet
Yeah.
that would effectively eliminate the ability
Tin
for
hat.
based to find you, I would extend that to a paper bird. I
Would the
agree.
bird just not take off if that was the case?
It actually says it. It'll fly and then it'll burn to ash immediately.
Okay. And mine did not.
Yours did not.
Okay.
So you'll know that your bird is going to arrive if it actually goes. But if it takes off, it still does consume it and immediately burns to ash. Means that for one reason or another, the bird cannot actually deliver the message.
Would it deliver it to a corpse?
I don't think it can deliver it to an object. I think it has to be a creature.
It does have to be a creature because you ride it and then you speak the creature's name, and it
Okay.
specifically says creature.
What if the creature died
Mis-
after you
in
sent
transit.
it, and it's like in flight towards
It would burn.
Probably
It would. It's same thing. It would. Just,
We're getting into way too many semantics.
indeed, we are. What is your message? Do you want to
Um,
just send it to me on Discord? Or do you actually want to tell me? Either way is fine.
I missed you.
Okay.
Something I would tell Zephyr somewhere today, alone-ish.
There's still a hunger within me.
I mean, Tiku can fix that. She has more dinner.
Not that kind.
Oh.
Stream.
You remember the armor, right?
You talk about the cursed one that we ripped off you, and you tried to kill us.
You said this predated the armor, right?
No, it was with the armor.
So it happened at the armor, or it predated it,
That
and I just
armor
realized I
gave
always
it to
had
you.
it.
No, that it accentuated a. You want it to be strong, and it took it to a whole new level. And even after the cursed armor was removed, it effectively it had awakened it, and it never left.
I didn't find that I realized this until I found myself spiritually lost. But ever since that armor, a piece of it has stayed with me.
And you're just mentioning this.
I just realized it. As I said, I only realized it after I felt spiritually lost.
Okay, so does it speak to you, or what's...
Hasn't yet, but I think a part of that demon, hunger for power, stayed with me. And
You're sure it's a possession and not just your personal drive for it? Missing it?
my memory tells me, especially now that I don't know what I want, that this is not natural.
I mean, what about you is natural, Rhazu? Isn't that kind of your state?
Sure. Whole thing of discovering myself and what I want again. Just thought that you should be aware.
If you don't want this thing, couldn't you just rip it out?
Don't know. Never tried.
I mean, sounds like you're pretty good at tearing things apart and putting them back together.
I wouldn't say on a spiritual sense. I haven't learned that bit yet. Squawk only knew how to do that.
Surprised that's the first time you've heard that.
I've commented on it more than once.
So what do you want me to like try to identify this for you, or
Sure.
Hmm.
I mean, I did recently pick up the whole dream spell. Might be the easiest way to interact with it.
I just felt with trying to establish better connections with my friends, I should tell you before something goes awry.
This is something you want to fix, though.
Currently, yes. I don't like things having influence over my decisions.
Well, after we're done this lesson here, we can. I have a spell slot available. We can do dream, and could enter, and we could try to communicate with this thing if it exists. It seems like it's more preying on your subconscious from the sounds of it, not making itself readily available if you've only barely noticed it. Unlike my partner.
I think it was more.
Whatever are you talking about?
I think it was more that because I was blinded by my want for power, our goals were similar, so I could never separate it from my own.
Are you in some way holding on to it right now?
Potentially.
A part of you just wanting its power still?
Potentially.
The only way you're going to be able to get rid of it if you want to is you have to let it go.
Potentially.
This is going to have to be a choice. A choice that you make to your very soul. If this is something. No part of you can doubt getting rid of it if you want to get rid of it. Otherwise, it will continue to take hold.
I am confident that Bane's way to power is not mine.
And based off what I know about these kind of interactions, if we do interact with it, and you fail to let it go after trying to do so, it will only strengthen its hold on you.
Better now than later.
As long as you're sure you want to get rid of it. No doubt.
Indeed.
Okay.
There's exactly 50 words.
He took out some of the consonants.
We talking essay words, or are we talking? Are we talking 5 letters per word?
Did anything happen with the me casting Greater Restoration on?
He uses acronyms to get out some of the words.
Forgot about that.
I also forgot about that, but the answer is no, and that's why I forgot about it.
Okay.
Volith, effectively his response to that would have been, and I totally fucking forgot, would have been, still can't think of their names. He does still find it odd.
Okay.
Much like how people had been interacting with when you had mentioned Golrosh. Very similar feeling.
Is he planning on researching that at all? I would have asked him that, but I forgot.
Very much so.
Okay.
He would be very curious. It was almost like it was out of... He didn't think about why something didn't add up. He was justifying it, much like how memory modification magic works, to where you will just justify the holes. And the way that he had done it is he had justified that 2 of the groups had the same name. But as soon as he thought about it, he's like, wait a minute. So that happened. My bad.
I apologize.
Okay. So with that, message sent out. Finishing. Effectively, this would be your guys' evening. Would be a little bit of catching up, a little bit of lesson, cooking.
I did want to continue on my rune weave.
Continuing to work on your
increasing the
spell.
number of scales to 10, though, as I feel this is a little more ambitious.
Okay. Do make sure that you're actually marking your scales as you use them.
You didn't give me a number. You just said I had 50 grand of 50k gold worth in
Apologies,
total scales.
it's 50. You have 50 scales total.
Each worth 1,000 gold?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Do I have enough of the silver scales then?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So with that, you challenge issued. Just before wrapping up for the evening, Volith would return to the inn to report back to you. So, good news. He's eager to fight you. His requests for the match are simple. It is a battle to the death, specifically much similar to the one you had interacted with previously, a leader match. The death of either leader, although only death in this case rather than subjugation, will signify the end of the match. He does require that Tiku is deemed your leader. He will, of course, be the leader of his. And then lastly, he wishes to pick the arena. All other rules, he is fine to leave to you.
He obviously is going to pick a death arena. Do we have any issues with that?
Our terms would probably be
Tree.
no summons.
That's falling. The torch.
No. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
that's
falling.
fine.
I don't think that's a term that we can impose on somebody. That's like saying no magic to a magic caster.
We're not saying no magic. We're just saying no summons.
I know, but like it's among
No
the same.
conjuration.
It'd be like the
his
same way
main
as if
magic.
Yeah,
I think
it'd be the
that
same
would-
Like
way-
saying no lightning spells stuff.
I think the only way-
it wouldn't be really fair if I went to
But
like.
then you could use thunder.
Yes,
I think-
but okay, fine. No storm spells.
I'm just
So-
saying I don't think you can limit their capability if it's something they themselves inherently
You know,
possess.
it was just an idea floating out
It's like,
in my
it's
head.
like Tiku,
No.
Looking at
don't
terms,
use your arms.
No summons would work if Tiku is the only one that's going to be fighting, but
I
Perhaps.
still don't know if that.
That's still not
that would
fair
have to
to
be
a
something
summon.
So
that
as
he would
it-
agree
as
to. It would have to be something we couldn't impose it upon him. It would
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
be something
yeah.
that he agreed.
Also, again,
Yeah.
to him, saying no summons is the same as telling him that he can't use
use
magic.
sword.
It's the same
Or
as
saying
that-
to
that
a
you
fighter,
use-
you can't
Or
use
I
your
can't
weapons.
use a weapon.
That is his magic.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
himself physically is not strong.
Right.
By the way, also, I like to think this. Tiku's like the biggest counter to this guy.
100%.
Yeah, like hard counter to this
If, they
guy.
Why?
if she gets in
'Cause,
melee range.
Souls.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean she's just gonna suck
Yeah,
his
she
zombie?
literally could.
Well,
Assuming he reanimates them.
that's only assuming he reanimates someone's souls, yeah.
That
If
is
he
the
does
universal,
not,
like, understood necromancy.
Zombies
is that you
don't.
take souls and you implant them into a corpse. And that's how they
sometimes
animate.
zombies aren't like that.
Guess you'll have to find out. Do you guys have any other effectively additives? Those are his requests.
Could you just repeat those one more time? I was half paying attention.
Leader match, effectively him or Tiku has to die to signify the end of the match.
Okay.
And it is explicit, die. And then he wants to pick the arena.
I can try it.
Those are his only two requests for
It
the
would
match.
be an arena inside of Zinderhold, right, though, right?
Yes, as a quick reminder for you guys, the arenas here can
That's not my
change.
body's giving.
It is not just a sand arena. The first arena that you guys went into literally changed in the midst of the fight, and your terrain altered to another one. So when he says, I want to pick the arena, it's going to be in Zinderhold, but that does completely open a door to... he could
Literally
pick-
fucking anything.
He could pick a volcano, he could pick whatever Zinderhold is capable of reproducing, he would be able to pick.
It's probably going to be like a graveyard or something.
we-
Or a battlefield.
Like, basically have it so, like, he can still pick the arena, but we can confirm the arena.
Of course.
Okay.
Again, this is a little bit of a back and forth thing. You must agree to terms before the final fight, but this is his.
That is my suggestion. He gets to pick the arena, but we get to confirm it.
What happens in the case of where you
What do
guys?
you want to check about it?
That it's not a Yu-Gi-Oh thing where he's up on a 10,000-foot fall that's just controlling shit.
Or it's a middle of a graveyard.
I can't tell you exactly.
Pretty sure he's going to choose a place with tons of bodies.
I can tell you from history that is typically Gerbu's only consistent factor is that his only request is. This is the first time he's had two. The only time he ever has a request, and it has been his request in every fight, is that he gets to pick the arena. And typically, you are correct.
And-
Graveyard, battlefield,
And-
even the pits of annihilation. He'll reenact it.
I'm typically bad at reading people, but I think Gerbu wants a fair fight.
That's fine. It's just still better to know and confirm than to just blindly accept.
Yeah, but like, okay, let's say it's a graveyard.
Honestly, I'm
But
okay
Then
with
we
just
know it's a
accept-
graveyard.
Okay, then,
If it's a volcano, then we know it's a volcano.
But like, what do we want to? So we just want to know what
I
it
just
is.
want to know what it is. That is it.
Oh,
If
okay.
it's a volcano, we can come with
He just
fire
needs to know what the
resistance
arena is
potions.
beforehand.
Okay, that sounds fine.
I can almost guarantee you again that it would be some kind of
Body-strewn battlefield.
barren and worn field, we'll say. Graveyard, battlefield, open
good with that.
plains.
That's part of the
So
reason
do
why I
they
wanted
just,
the
like,
whole group there,
make
because if
a
there's like
graveyard?
10,000 or if there's like 100 zombies, Tiku would be screwed.
There's there's limitations to how much you can wield at any time, and then it also takes time to set up.
So do we have,
I
like,
believe he's not going to be able to set up until the start of the battle.
do we have like some arena designer
That's
that lives
actually-
in the city that just like he's like, oh, this person wants this arena, and he just like digs
Do
a
you
bunch
not
of
know
graves
how the
and
fields
stuffs
work?
them in there?
Magic.
No, the fields are. They are real places. Think of them as their own arenas that we connect, to, much like the teleportation spell. We connect it to pieces of the world. If it did not exist in Cantafar, we could not create it here.
Just to remind you, Tree, the first time we fought, we had like a prep phase where we could cast whatever spells we wanted and then entered. Just to inform.
Yeah, but like on the field itself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not like he's going to be able to summon all the bodies before
Correct.
she shows up.
Unless he has bodies pre-made.
Which, I mean, he very may will.
Technically does.
He does.
Four of them.
Four of them, yeah.
I would also then just add for
Another rule. No prep. No coming in with spells already cast.
That's going to be for
Potions
us,
already
too.
drank.
It would be for both parties.
That would
but,
be for us,
doubt
too,
you would have
if
any
we did
issue
that.
with it.
That's fine.
Wait, no, that's not fine.
Lolith adds it to the battle.
Take that off there. That's not fine. I'm not agreeing to that.
Wait. Are you fighting?
Why not?
We're all
Maybe.
fighting.
We are? Oh, I'm not.
Fighting, not fighting. You're not actually fighting.
This is Tiku's thing.
Yeah, but he's saying it's a leader.
So
fight.
you're letting
So
Tiku
it's team versus team, but the fight doesn't end until one leader's dead.
So you're letting Tiku single-handedly taking on Gerbu and his entire armada.
Yes. I think that's fine.
I don't.
Yeah, chill, Paul.
All right.
This isn't our fight.
I thought that Tinker wanted us to help.
If I wanted to, I could go solo the guy.
It is technically my fight, but I understand your point.
Like, this isn't. This
But I
isn't
thought
a
I
thing.
thought it was up to Tinker, and I thought Tinker said she wanted our help.
Tiku.
Yeah, I wanted you in the
eventually-
arena.
Yeah, Tiku eventually decided on she is going to solo him, but we're going to be there as backup. That's what she and decided.
In case, like, he summons, like, 100 zombies on me or
I'm
some shit.
I'm
Like,
personally not jumping in. That's my stance on
a very
it.
Bane way to approach the fight, not a Lathander way. As an example,
Tiku
Lathander
is
would
going
be
in by herself.
full honor, 1v1 in that scenario. Bane would be like 1v1, and if our leader dies, we're gonna come after you.
Yeah.
Or if our leader's about to die, we're gonna make sure we still win.
we're going to win no matter what, even if we have to be a little dishonorable.
So that is a
about it.
question. So he said that Gerbu, if we challenge him and Tiku dies, we all die?
No, we lose.
all he
You
wants is
lose.
Tiku.
Okay.
We
okay.
would lose the fight, technically. Or the Cubix Ascenders
It's a
would lose.
crown match. The instant she's gone, even if we could
Yeah.
step in effectively, we've already lost the fight.
I'm just
Not
making
as
sure
in a-
that we're not sacrificing our lives if Tiku dies.
No, and one other thing in addition, just so you guys know, if you guys, after Tiku was killed, try to kill Gerbu,
That would
you
be-
would be in breach
That's
of Zinderhold
not,
law.
Yeah, that's
but we
not
could also
the-
just challenge him.
That's not the fight.
And to be honest, if we're willing to fight Kogal, then we can breach any law we want.
Also,
I mean, true.
also technically couldn't. Hasn't you said this literally
that,
happened?
what
that
Trinity just said, that was very Bane.
couldn't.
Kogal's all for it, by the way.
Zephyr fucking knows how this all
Are
works.
you ready to fight Kogal?
No, he's saying if we wanted to fight Kogal, we
He's
could
saying
break
it's
whatever
an
the fuck
option.
we
He
wanted.
said it like he was willing to. He said like he was-
That is literally his goal.
Yeah, eventually he wants to.
Have you met Zephyr?
I promised the man a match.
I'm just saying if
I
you
just gotta
think
kill a whole bunch of other gods before that.
I'm just saying if you think it's in the same week, you're doing it alone.
Didn't you also?
Obviously, I'm not doing it. I'm saying it's an option.
Okay, continue.
Didn't you also say that effectively this had happened? I'm pretty sure you brought this up. That effectively, if she lost, we could challenge him in the arena if he accepted and said we can do it right now.
100%.
You can literally just walk in and start the next fight.
It's purely based on how quickly.
If you both say, hey, fight, agree, boom, it could be that fast.
And the fucking crowd would go, what?
That is one instance where they would likely not be upset that you did an insta
Well,
best.
everybody's already there.
set up.
And then it just like final. It's like
They're like, round two.
fight.
It's not round 2. It's like what's that?
The only
When they are
sure
both
you said that
almost
that
down,
literally
and
is
it's like
happening.
overtime. Yeah, like
the only rule
A new challenger
is
arrives.
that both of the fighting parties, when challenging seats, have to agree on a time and rule set. So with that being the case,
I think we're good.
as you guys
yeah,
are rounding out the
good.
day,
I mean, if you guys
no
want-
prep spells.
No prep spells. We need to know the arena beforehand.
No
Maybe
prep
2 days.
spells, potions, or like literally any prep.
You can't
Effectively
take.
is
You can bring stuff.
Just-
you can't take stuff until you
just
hit
for
the
the-
arena.
Have it
I think.
active
Because
going
technically
into
would be a little bit of back and forth. It would happen a little bit later, but just a little bit for the sake of rounding
Brevity.
it out. The arena that he would be proposing is a battlefield.
Yeah, I
Specifically,
assumed.
it's a battlefield over a previous village, a village that was destroyed.
Just an FYI, if your mutagen is going, that's a breach. Just
I
so
know.
you're aware.
I
You
would
have
be
to do
going into this
mutagen.
with my mutagen. not
Yeah, you
active.
have to have them.
It's
off when you're
prepped,
going.
but it's not active.
That would extend to your scythe as well. You would have to manually turn your scythe off.
then turn it back on.
I'm just saying, this is your rule.
That's fair.
Don't break it before we even start.
I don't want her to go into a 1v1 with a man that has potions. It's like, I got an
referee comes in,
invincibility
blows a
potion,
whistle.
I got a growth potion, I got a haste potion, I got a...
Freaking referee
I'm more
comes
worried
in,
about what
blows
kind of
a whistle.
zombies he comes in with than I am
Insta
about
loss.
potions.
For the sake of this,
Red card.
so would you guys have a problem with that? That is the battlefield that he is.
I
doesn't
I
like
just
it.
wanted
I
to
don't
know
like to know
beforehand, so
prep
yeah.
I mean, I feel like it affects me the most, but I just feel like for her being
You're
in a
also
1v1...
technically,
Well, he could do, like-
you are the seat holder, so
Well, he
I would
could
do it-
also he could cast like Death Ward on me technically, right? They
Not
could
beforehand.
cast.
I will converse.
Yeah,
I
I
will
can
say he
beforehand.
combated me at this.
And
That would
why do you not want it to be there?
Well, because then I can't put protections on Tiku until the battle's going on, and that makes it much harder.
Death Ward. Haste won't work on me anyway, but
Yeah, haste won't work, but death ward will.
Technically speaking,
Blast would work.
according to Zephyr, we're not going to be participating. So you assisting Tiku even
Do you
beforehand.
think his compatriots aren't going to assist him prior to with prep?
I think Zephyr is expecting that and expecting Tiku to still win.
Also, they're zombies. They're still part
Yeah.
of his magic.
And I,
He wants Tiku to survive and win on her own strength. And I technically
Does that mean no
agree.
healing potions?
I think that's a absolutely stupid way to think.
Did you purchase them yourself?
I don't have any money.
You've been given money by
The only-
Zephyr from the party fund.
it would
so
be
yes.
potions that you drink beforehand. Anything you drink in the fight would still be allowed based on the rules that
Tucker.
he said.
Right, but technically, healing potion is not Diku's strength. Also, I don't have any.
Tinker, you've done enough for the party that I'm pretty sure they can give you some potions.
It would still be fine for the same reason that your sword would still be fine.
Yeah.
Technically, your sword is magic and not your strength.
true.
Healing potions would be allowed.
The answer is it would just not allow Gerbu to come in with Death Ward cast with the haste potion active. Like, he wouldn't have all this prep going on.
Out
That
of
was my
character.
idea.
This is Zephyr trying to have Tiku, and with Kane's blessing, I suppose. We want to see if Tiku is strong enough to do this on her own.
Okay, but why?
Because she has to be.
That's what I said.
because it's her tribe.
I know it's her
friend.
tribe.
She
like,
has
her
the
tribe and
dragon
her
food.
friend.
Right,
She
right,
has
right,
the
right.
dragon
We-
king's
So,
power.
so hold this thought for a moment.
Yeah, we can talk about this during break.
We're gonna go to break.
Yeah, I was like, we didn't
We're
have
gonna
to do
figure this
right
out
now.
real quick, just to nail this down. But this will be a little bit of back and forth, and this is a good time for break, for anyways. So we will be back here in 15 to 20 minutes. See you in a second. And we're back. A little bit of shenanigans. First off, inspiration to Rhazu. Yes, to Rhazu. Go ahead and mark that you have your inspiration.
Yeah.
Got it.
With that, I'm going to quickly summarize.
Pog.
We are effectively actually going with what we said before the break. It is going to be it's going to be his arena.
Champion match.
It is going to be no prep in terms of spell casting. While it is going to be a king's match, it is going to be seat v seat. So you guys are all going to be there, but the intent is to let Tiku fight.
I don't think Zephyr's part of the seat, though.
Zephyr is just straight not going to be there. Okay.
Woo, go guys!
With that being the case, that was actually finishing out your first day. You have a week, so technically 6 days from now. What do you guys wish to do?
Assume we were teleporting to
Actually,
his
before-
area, right?
Before that day ended, I wanted to track down Chica on whatever floor she went
He
to.
did a dream thing. This is semi-important. This happened at the night.
Did you guys want to do that this day? I figured you'd do it the next one.
Wait, we're doing it that
He
day.
said it when I was going to
apologies.
sleep. He's casting the dream spell.
Apologies. We will not be jumping the next day.
And I wanted to go find Chica.
Zestaria?
No, not Zestaria. I wanted to go
Who's
find
Chica?
Grunda.
Grunda Chica.
Go ahead and make an investigation
That's
check.
your date.
No.
No, that all happened.
Go to make your...
This is just for fun information gathering, and I am going to be stealthing this whole time.
I actually do want both a stealth check and then an investigation check. Go ahead and roll both of those. And then we will transition over to...
If you want to do his dream
That's actually probably
first.
better.
I think I'm debating on who I would want with us.
And you're doing the dream on
Probably need
Ubi, right?
No, the dream
Rhazu.
on Rhazu first.
I would like to be there, but I
There's
also
an
don't know if this is
alternate
happening.
thing, persona thing going on.
Oh, wait, no, this is not.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm caught up now.
Got it.
Okay, carry on.
Then we need
I
to
think
do
I want
Ubi.
Tiku for her strength.
Oh, to hold Rhazu down if he gets weird.
Yeah, if something happens. And also, I'm a little vulnerable during this. I mean, I think I just break concentration, but yeah.
Just Tiku, then?
Do you think Kane's going to want involved? Do you have something else you wanted to do? I mean, if you're not doing anything else, you
I
can
was
help too.
currently having him assist me with rune weaving, but if he's gone, then I'm...
My answer to you, John.
I would just-
Razu would not
Okay.
care to inform
You
you.
know this
But
ritual's
if you
going
as a
on.
player want to interact with this, Razu wouldn't be opposed against it.
I
don't mind either way.
Everyone knows this ritual is going on.
Yeah.
Feel free to join in. I specifically asked for
I'll show
Tiku
up.
because I need some muscle to hold down Razu potentially.
I do
'cause
have
you're
a dragon in my
cleansing
pocket.
He's
I
gonna
would've-
try to cleanse him.
I would have slipped out at some point, so I probably wouldn't be there.
I didn't even think about that, bitch. Oh, screw you. She's also a girl.
This is technically not within the spell, but something that I'm going to allow. There's technically not a way to upcast dream,
But if you upcast,
but
you
I
can
think
add
because
more
I think
people.
it's fun. If you want to upcast dream for every level that you upcast it, I would allow you to have another person enter the dream with you
Oh, well.
as just an option, or it can just be you. Totally fine.
I
I was
forget
just
what
reading through
level
it.
dream is.
It's 5th level.
It's
I'm
5th
pretty
level.
Sure.
Okay, I can cast it at 6th level right now. So,
So
You don't have
you
8th level
could bring.
spells?
well, I just used them.
So you could technically have 3 people. If you cast at 6th level, you could have yourself, Rhazu, as the target, and you could bring up to 1 other person
yeah,
into
yeah.
the dream with you. Again, that is not in the spell. That is something that I'm adding to it.
I'll
if
bring-
you want.
Get wrecked, D&D rules lawyers.
I'll bring Kane because he's more familiar with magic.
Sorry, say that
I'll
one
bring
more time.
Kane in if you're going to
okay.
be there
Bringing you.
because you're more familiar
Sure.
with magic and stuff. And Tiku can be the muscle to hold down Rhazu in case something weird happens.
I'm also going to summon Malrith before, just in case.
Okay. All right. So
Hey, Malrith. How are you?
It's the first time ever
that
someone has
anyone
asked.
except you has talked to Malrith. She literally taken aback by.
Do you like
Well,
blood jello?
yes. Just almost like snaps down and takes the bite off of your hand.
Oh, you two can see each other. I was starting to wonder when no one else paid attention to her.
I'm
I
going
literally
to
rode on her
lie.
back.
I thought no one could see me too. I was curious why none of you were scared as we flew through the sky.
I was waiting for you to like start peacocking. That's what they tell me to do when I don't know what to do and get to get attention.
She obviously doesn't know what peacocking means.
That's what they say you need to do when you need attention.
But I'm not a bird.
Neither am I.
Showing off.
More like boasting.
Okay. So the two of you are going to be entering Rhazu's dreamscape to try and figure out whatever this influence is. What are you dreaming about, Rhazu?
We're gonna say we're dreaming about when my sister walked in on Rhazu on the table, and Rhazu wasn't able to move. / Tiku's holding me down. When I was weak and he was experimenting on me, and my sister came in and invited me out to play, but Squawk told her I couldn't come.
Okay.
He's strapped to a
Before I
table.
start this,
Use a third level spell slot to cast enhance ability on myself and Zephyr. What skill do you want? Charisma?
I know what that says. Sorry, I couldn't hold it in anymore.
Christmas probably a good one in here.
I know what his alter ego is. Okay, I'm done.
What did you
no
say?
idea what she said.
I know what this alter ego is what I said. I know what the corruption is. I know.
Corruption?
Okay, I'm done.
Now you got me curious. Write it down.
I got it.
I want to know if you actually know what it is. Write it down. Don't say it, but write it down just because I'm curious if you got it.
Just write it down on a piece of paper.
Okay.
I mean, I could just.
With that, as you
It says approved. Like, write it down.
as you would enter Rhazu's dreamscape. This is why I was playing earlier.
Yeah.
For the two of you entering the dreamscape, so for Zephyr and for Kane, you would enter in alongside Squawk. You're walking into what Rhazu has described to you on many occasions as a lab, but is actually a home.
Just play along with the story for a bit.
I'm assuming I don't know because in the dreamscape and tell me they effectively break me out of the dream.
You are just dreaming.
Tiko's just gonna
and
sit on
as long as we
Rhazu.
don't make ourselves obvious standouts, we should be fine.
Along those same lines, I'm actually going to become invisible.
Okay.
And so I assume I could just do that.
With the way that the way that I'm at least playing this, Zephyr has supreme control over the stream to the point that if he doesn't want you guys to be seen in it and you instead want to witness it, effectively it would be like that.
Okay. Just making sure.
And to the point that if you recall, he even at one point was like, okay, now I want to be Squawk, and he had the dream restart, and then he was Squawk in that instance. So for this first one, effectively this is going to be you guys watching what is happening in the stream. Okay, so you two effectively would be almost behind Squawk. Almost, actually, this is the way I'm going to do it. Your assistants following Squawk into his home.
One thing I want to mention. Look around for someone observing us. While this is going on. You have better eyes than me.
And just to confirm why we're here because he has a feeling that something is overriding his wants, basically, right?
Something's driving him to sacrifice for power. Something beyond just his personality.
Also, you would know this. This was tied to the demon armor.
Yeah.
So you're specifically looking for a demon.
Yeah, this is the armor.
And the demon...
I thought the demon armor woke it.
Hold on.
He's claiming that it is the armor, but
it's same concept.
it might just be Rhazu. It could just be that he held on to some of its influence.
Yeah,
and
I don't know.
continued on
In
with
that
it.
regard, can I make an Arcana check and a Perception check to basically look for magical influence and a physical influence?
Magic isn't something that can be seen. So Arcana wouldn't, but
I guess
perception,
that's
yes.
fair.
That's what detect magic would be, to see magic. So
that's fair.
perception check, yes. However,
We're looking for someone that's like standout-ish.
Literally anytime I want to try and figure out something cool. Every time. 11.
It's not the worst thing.
I have a plus 10.
It's not the worst thing.
I'm pretty sure by definition that is the worst thing.
I could have rolled.
God damn it.
You need to take 2 levels in fighter just
Okay.
so you can use tactical mind.
he's looking. He's looking. Okay. The home itself is the home itself is a wooden shack, effectively. Again, Rhazu has described this, and when he remembered it, it was much brighter, much more established, one might say. But as you guys are approaching this, what appears to almost be like a two-story cabin that you'd see on a farm. The windows are made of a almost translucent light blue glass. Almost would remind you of like plexiglass in real life. The top story, you can see there is an older female Kenku who is looking out the window wearing some kind of a white robe, and even from here looks a little sad. You two are actually carrying boxes full of equipment. You in particular have different vials, and you have a combination of syringes along with a knife that seems to have almost like a light blue tip to it.
Oh, interesting.
That's not good.
Squawk in front of you is very anticipant, almost in a little bit of a fast walk, both excited and fearful of how this might go.
And this is Squawk, not Rhazu Squawk, right?
This is actually Squawk,
Okay.
yes. As you guys enter into this cabin, effectively, which environment-wise is within Zotbrakar, although it's on the outreach. Same path that in current times would be where you went to the temple, but off, almost like an off-stretch path of this leads to this building. Worth noting, you both are, or actually specifically you, not you, because you're not Setherian. You know that where this path is that leads up to this building is mountain right now. How that happened, you have no idea. As you guys walk into the building itself, expecting from the outside of like effectively a home, you're instead met with a large open living room. The only thing of worth note is there's a staircase in the far right going up. They're from the boards that have been ripped up or the wall that has been torn out. It is clear that at one point there was a section that had different rooms that has been torn up on the right. On the left, there seems to be an area where there was a table which has been torn out, effectively leaving the whole first floor rather than being a home. It has been gutted to just make one large open room, with the only thing being the staircase that leads up to the second floor. There is two small, what at first looks to be tables topped with small wooden boxes in the middle of the room, and then two almost like footstools that have an assortment of different syringes, most of which seem to have been used. Some are actually dropped onto the ground and seem to be shattered. Squawk at this point walks up to these two containers on the table, and as he kind of runs his handle on it, the top of these containers, these wooden crates almost, are made of that same plexi-like material. Looking inside, you can see two separate young Kenkus. One appears to be maybe like 5, 6, a little bit more active. Seems to be playing some kind of game that he's made, scratching it into the glass above him. The one that is more recognizable to you, although much more innocent, is a younger Rhazu, maybe 2, 3. Struggling to stay awake. His left eye looks almost shrunk. Like it's not large enough to actually feel the eye socket out. You can even see the top part of the inside of his eye. His Rhazu in current is extremely bulky. He's very muscular and strong. This child looks to not be strong enough to lift his hands. Seems like he wants to do something, but he quite literally doesn't have the strength to lift his body. Squawk kind of comes over to the side of it, and there's a small compartment on the side of the box that he opens up and takes a syringe, stabs it into the side of Rhazu's arm, and then injects it. Rhazu seems to, for a moment, smile, and then seems to go unconscious. Mostly unconscious, as you remember seeing this from a different perspective. You're in and out of consciousness. Sounds are blurred. Images are blurred as well. As Squawk would then turn to, you're the one that had all the vials and everything, and you would effectively just holding out his hand, you would instinctively know which one you're supposed to pick up. As you take it, he takes it and effectively starts to mix and perform alchemy, creating a familiar concoction to you, to each of you, as he starts to conduct a viscous white liquid. Almost mumbling, but also talking to you as assistants. He says,
Well, I don't believe we have too much time left. But I do believe this will work. We can still save.
And then he gets interrupted as the door swings open and a jovial young Kenku, maybe about 8 years old, bursts into the room, wearing what is a light purple skirt and no top, but the skirt kind of goes up past her belly button. It definitely looks haphazard, and it's obviously stitched in many places as she's torn it playing. As she would run up past each of you, hitting you, almost knocking one of the vials that you were prepping for Squawk out of your hands. As she would run up and, much like a kid not understanding the gravity of the situation, just slamming both of her hands on the glass where Rhazu is sleeping. And this is again what kind of startled you. And she turns up to Squawk. She says, "Can Rhazu come out and play? And then she says another name, but it can't hear it. Her mouth moves, but you can't make out what the second is. And of course, it can play too, yes? Yes. Squawk shakes his head and says,
It's not safe. He cannot. But soon.
Kind of disappointed, she places her hand on the top of the box, talking to Rhazu. Says, soon we get to play. Papa says so. I have so many games. So many games. She turns and walks out, and then this part of the dream seems to fade. The next instance, you guys are still in that same room. The 2 containers on the table are gone. Rhazu, seeming a little bit older, maybe he's about 6 years old now, is standing at the window. He has a robe of what appears to be like the same kind of alchemic clothes that they wear in Zoprakar, but they're tighter. He's wearing gloves that cover his hands, and he effectively seems to be wearing a plague doctor's mask. You still know, again, instinctively, that it's Rhazu. In fact, now you're caretakers. 2 individuals tasked, and again, almost supernaturally, you feel as if you know that you can't let Rhazu outside. One of you, for the protection of Rhazu, for the sake of this, I'm going to say this is you. You got to protect Rhazu, because if he's exposed outside, then it'd be a danger to Rhazu. You're the bodyguard who knows not to let Rhazu out, not because it's a danger to Rhazu, but because Rhazu will be a danger to others if he's exposed to whatever is outside.
I would just be with my claws scratching on the glass. I would stitch together the letters R stitched into the letter Z stitched into the letter H.
As Rhazu carves these, what I would say is not only in the glass, but you guys can see it throughout the room. This familiar string of letters that Rhazu seems to carve into everything. Rhazu, you've been stuck inside for so long, wanting to play with your sister outside, and through the glass, you can see your sister playing with a couple of her friends. What does Rhazu want to do?
Why can't I leave yet? When will Father be back?
Soon. Your answer is soon.
You say that every time.
It's because it's the answer every time. Do you want the answer to be different?
That's so vague.
Make a persuasion check.
I think that's 10 because I have plus 0. This won't work.
As I would then run to
10.
a corner of the room and pick up one of the floorboards and pick up a book and I will start drawing pictures of me, my sister, and a figure that in the case of this I'm going to say is scratched out.
Okay.
10. If you didn't hear that.
Okay. As of the moment, this childlike Rhazu has gone into the corner and started to sketch in a book.
And I would also say, Rhazu isn't the one scratching it out, but throughout the book that he's drawn pictures, this character is always scratched out, and even as he starts to sketch this character again, it gets scratched out without him even doing it.
Can I try and manipulate the dream slightly to unblur the figure? Like, actually put forth effort to either he's blocking this out mentally or something magically is blocking it, but I want to put forth effort to unblock it.
Okay. Only thing with this, technically, and unless you oppose him, otherwise, I'm going to say that you go along with this. Technically,
Yeah,
you are the
go
one
along
in
with it.
control of the dreamscape.
Yeah, I'll go along with it.
Okay. For the sake of this, I'm going to have you... I know the spell I want to base this off of. Actually, I think it's you. I think I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Rhazu.
Is it based on my DC or his
As
DC?
I would start to
This
hold
is
my
based
head.
on the DC of the reason that he can't remember.
I would start to hold my head in pain, as if I have a headache.
It is a wisdom saving throw. DC 19.
17.
17. Is you come over and you start to look in the book, much like a babysitter or something like that, trying to see what they're drawing, and you try to, with the help of Zephyr, kind of manipulate the dreamscape. The image starts to come together. The scratches start to go away as the childlike Rhazu starts to almost like rock in pain. You can hear the house itself. The wood starts to creak like the dream is breaking. The children playing outside, almost much like a video, turns choppy, or they are here. Then in the next instant, they're 6 feet to the right, as it would start to break the dreamscape as you continue to dive deeper. Do you wish to continue?
Yes, but I want to combine it with the Greater Restoration spell. Basically to allow the Greater Restoration spell to almost like pierce a small hole. Instead of breaking the mirror, I'm trying to pierce a small hole.
It's like getting rid of modify memory.
Okay.
In a way.
I mean, Greater Restoration literally gets rid of it, so
that's
the only thing I can think of.
I think it's legit.
Okay. I will allow you to make another save. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
Guidance.
I mean, I don't think that
we don't know if
works
he's
here.
actually making saves. It's the sad thing. Yeah. Or guidance doesn't work on saving throws.
Oh, yeah.
It has
Assuming
to
I'm
be
not
It'd be
allowed to
plus,
use any
but-
features.
Correct.
It's worse.
Okay. You would also take... This is going off of your actual HP pool. You take 36 points of psychic damage.
As Rhazu would start to hit his head to the point that he starts to bleed.
Tiku. Zephyr and Kane effectively... the way that I kind of have this picture, unless you guys have it differently, is I have each of them in chairs with Rhazu on the bed. You're holding Rhazu down. And each of them in their different states of however you like to hold yourselves. If you were to fall asleep in a chair.
just leaning forward.
Kane in the leaned over portion.
I'm in my normal prayer stance.
Zephyr in prayer, Rhazu on the bed. You weren't really treating it like you were kind of like holding him as to you, Rhazu, just in an instant. The talons on his finger, not only does he bring it up to the side of his head, but when he hits it and like carves some of the skin out of the side of his head. What do you do?
I'm not a healer. Like, what do you want me? Oh, what do I do?
You are the only conscious person in the room, unless Clay wanted to be in here.
No, Aerith is here, right?
Aerith and Malrith would be here.
Okay. No, it's just up to you.
Up to the
So, like he said, everyone knew
Yeah.
what was going to happen. This was
Okay,
not.
I would probably be in the room just in case someone needed.
Okay, so you would have seen the same thing. Rhazu, something that happened. The one thing I will say as well, Kane, in his leaned over motion, you can see that his hands seem to tighten.
I would
I'm
also,
gonna
in the dreamscape,
try to
hitting my head, would run over to the table and grab a syringe and inject myself.
I'm gonna grab
And
his-
in this case, in Razu's mind, this is the syringe that Squawk said to use if there are any side effects.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab his
I,
hands and pin them
Let
to
Tiku
him,
go first.
and
Yeah,
then
yeah,
sit
yeah,
on
we're
him.
Okay, as Tiku kind of adjusts to pin him. It's like, all right. Go ahead.
as a natural response, as the bodyguard, I like start putting my hand on my weapon with the sudden motions from little-ish Rhazu.
You would. That would be. Actually, what does that trigger in young Rhazu? We're gonna see how far you can take this. As you see, what is one of your caretakers, who you've always been a little bit scared of, drops their hand to their weapon. You've always been curious why they even have a weapon.
Father never tells me anything.
And you don't need to know everything.
Like you know what it's like. You get to leave every day.
Not when watching you.
But you don't watch me because you care. I know.
As Razu
Right.
would run up the stairs.
Okay.
As
wait.
I would also say,
Let him go.
you would see
Wait.
some tears.
Chill, bro.
I would like to, if possible, because I have, I assume I have paper of some kind on me. As I assume this dreamscape isn't like making so I can't move my physical body at all, unless it is.
You can move your body in the dreamscape.
Can I move my physical body?
No.
Not at all.
It effectively is astral projection. You are astrally projecting yourself into Razu's dreamscape.
In that case, is Malrith capable of taking on a human form?
Your connection to Malrith would not be active in here.
You're in the dream.
We're
Technically, you're not even supposed to be able to go into the dreamscape.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're
fair
playing it a
enough.
little
Fair
bit.
enough.
I will change it. Malrith is in the dreamscape with you, is the way that I would do this. So as she is mentally connected to you, she is sent into it with you. That's how I would do this.
All right. Can I try as a workaround? So I have the picture, but it's blurred out. Can I, as a workaround, you know, like how you can like take like a piece of paper and put it over and like draw over the piece of paper to get the sketch on the underneath? I want to try and do that to get the picture.
What is a forgery check in D&D?
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand check.
What I actually want to do, take a mirror to it.
Okay.
That's not bad either.
As you grab your mirror, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. As
Like
soon
I
as you,
see what he's doing, and I'm like, oh, that might be a good idea. Take a mirror.
Razu, as soon as you get to the edge of the beginning of the edge of the stairs, you take your first step, and you hear a familiar voice. You don't know why it's familiar. Even as a child, it's comforting though. I can show you how to get outside.
God damn it. We're not in a position to hear this.
I mean, it's a dream. We can hear everything.
Nope.
Oh.
Not when you're with.
Do I remember if he's gotten me up before?
Make a history check. I'm gonna say with disadvantage.
I was looking for this observer.
16.
16. You're confident that he can get you out, but you've always been scared to accept his help. Squawk told you to stay inside. It's dangerous outside.
I got a 12.
Will Father know?
No. Never.
Can you promise you'll keep me safe?
Yes.
I'm playing into that one. Don't worry about it.
11 or above, I say yes. 10 or below, I say no. I said yes.
Well, just this once. If Father won't know.
Guard number 1's about to die.
As suddenly, in an instant, you know where the key to the front door is.
Yeah,
It's on the
guard.
It's at his waist. You also remember feeling different recently. Something Squawk had done. You could get the key.
You're about to find out real quick. So Zephyr's about to be like, fuck the chat body.
Do I remember anything about the upstairs?
Did you look up the stairs? You don't remember what's upstairs. Other than you know it's safe. But you know it's not anyone you can play with. It's not fun. It's safe, but it's not fun.
It's not outside.
Exactly. Plus, whatever happened to your blood puts people to sleep. They'll be alright.
He would take the syringe
taking a
out
nap.
of. He would take the syringe out of his arm, and then walk downstairs concealing it.
Okay. For the sake of this,
With-
you can
and-
see it. However,
Right.
you know that
And-
your guard did not.
And with a performance, Rhazu will be hiding it behind a stuffed Kenku doll.
Okay. So,
So first, what was your sleight of hand check?
12.
Well, I'm actually going to give you advantage because of the mirror.
'Kay.
I'm effectively going to play this in, or I could allow you to make your own check if you'd like.
investigation.
The
Does that
one
let
thing
me do
I'll
that?
add to it is... No, never mind. I would allow investigation, but you...
Oh, yeah,
but
you definitely roll investigation.
Okay, so you can make an investigation check. What, your sleight of hand was 10?
12.
12? Still can't make it out.
I only got +2.
Oh, there it is. I know what the plus is, though. And go. 24.
Jeebus.
Decent roll. High plus.
There's an uncanny resemblance to the Rhazu you know. As you look at the child Rhazu and you look at the picture, you can kind of extrapolate how Rhazu has changed throughout it. But now that you think about it, it doesn't add up 1 to 1. There's physical differences in features and like for example, bulking up. You can get bigger. This other individual also looks a lot like Rhazu, the Rhazu you know, but he's much sturdier.
Yeah. At this point, Zephyr's like, okay, he took the brother's body to effectively try to save his son. He is his brother.
I mean, we already knew that.
Yeah. I mean, that's what this is, right? Like, and then as I'm looking at it, I see Rhazu with the syringe, and I ditch the body, go into one of the kids' bodies outside, and look through the window and watch.
Okay.
So the number one reason why I wanted to do this is since he now can see the body. Yes, I know that I can't, but can he remember the name now that the girl was unable to say?
He cannot.
Okay.
It's not something that he would know. That is something that Rhazu would have to be able to remember.
As he would be looking at Razu's book, effectively, is what I'm assuming both of them would be doing.
This poor little girl's getting traumatized in Razu's dream.
As I would get close enough to be behind them.
Father said not to look at my things.
As he would dash and stab the guy's leg, and then immediately, with his hand and the syringe, slit his arm, and then cast a blood spell. And suddenly, you find that you can't see. As, technically, in D&D rules, you would have time to react. He would go and stab you with the syringe as well.
You staying in the bottom?
Oh,
Shoot. Okay. Something I want to ask. As Rhazu was approaching me, is this a common look I've seen, or even a look before he cut off my arm?
And a madness look, if you were.
The face, even on young Rhazu, weak young Rhazu, the similar to, funnily enough, the flare in your eye when you access Talos's power, there is a clear influence. There is something affecting him. And for a moment, actually not even just before, for a moment you switch to the other one who quickly run to the window. There's someone at the top of the stairs. You can see one light red eye, nearly pink, and the other that seems to be a glowing white with blue streaks through it, almost like a bloodshot white eye that has blue veins instead of red.
Okay. Since I have control over the dreamscape, it's here because it's actively influencing it. Gosh, how do I play this? Sorry,
Hold that.
I got to think about this a little bit.
Yes, I will stay inside the body. However, I am doing it for the explicit purpose to trace the power, basically Rhazu's blood, to its source. As this is a dream, I feel I could do that.
Okay.
Don't worry. Father says that it'll only make you sleep for about a week.
That's until he hides the body.
It's a week until he gets like another guard.
Yep.
And then
They all look the same.
he would
I assume we all have like face
set.
coverings.
He would set
So every time I press the guard, it looks like the same person.
the doll in the book back in underneath the floorboard. Put the syringe back, and then go outside.
So Rhazu can never identify them, and then you just replace the guard every time he does that. Oh shit.
Okay.
What about Rhazu's backstory? Is it fucked?
I know, but I just
In what is to the two individuals who'd be guarding this child, what is a blinding speed of, one might say, that of an adventurer, even in a young child, as Rhazu in a moment has not only injected the bodyguard with this serum compatible with his blood as well, but blinded both of them, and then in a similar motion injected his caregiver as well. Both of you would immediately start to feel your consciousness fade, or technically you would be feeling this as you went out, and you would see this as both of them drop to the ground. And you see something familiar, and you can now feel this for the first time, actually. You've seen this. You've never actually felt the feeling of your blood starting to truly crawl and bubble and start to morph. But it's slow acting. When you saw this in the Death Games, and as you've seen the serum... you're not Cytheran.
Yeah.
So this would be the first for you, technically. Sorry. You weren't in the Death Games either. This would literally be a first for both of you.
Why ain't I Cytheran 3?
So... as your blood almost
similar things,
it almost feels like your veins are growing, like a liquid or some kind of expanding agent has been injected straight into your veins and it's expanding. It feels like your arm is going to pop, your head, your chest, everything about it. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
However, it is a paralytic, so it starts as a paralyzing agent. With that, for you, looking from the outside, or actually, I'll start with you. As you drop to the ground, you don't know exactly why, but you're confident as a caregiver something's wrong with Rhazu. Rhazu is a kind child.
What?
You've watched him for a long time. You've seen many bodyguards come and go. And they all leave typically for fear of Rhazu, but you've never seen it. He's always been a kind child who just wants to play. You've always effectively had a soft spot for him. This is the first time you get to see that fearful side, whatever these bodyguards seem to talk about. As paralyzed on the ground, unable to move again, feeling almost like your veins or your very insides are about to effectively explode. You from the outside would see both of them drop, and as Rhazu picks up the key, again, that his eyes seem to change, much like the individual at the top of the stairs. They go from what is the kind eyes of a child to almost a war a war-torn veteran.
I know what I want to do here.
Good.
Okay, so after the whole act had happened, I will cast message to Rhazu.
Okay.
Okay.
Wake up.
This is the influence you're dealing with. Now, do you want to stop it? Just enough to try to get Rhazu to realize that he's in a dream.
Another wisdom saving throw. I'm gonna give you advantage on this as well.
Can I give him guidance?
Does guidance work on saving throws?
I think it's resistance.
Or not? Oh no, bless.
It's-
I can give him bless.
I would say yes.
Yeah,
There's a
bless.
spell called resistance that actually helps.
Is dream concentration? Because you wouldn't be able to
Oh,
cast blast
wow.
if dream's concentration.
I don't fucking know actually.
I have no idea.
Dream is not.
Okay.
Weird. That's crazy.
That is so insane, actually.
That is a
By the technical definition of it,
18.
it happens in a moment.
Oh.
So you like effectively would send them through this dream sequence, and it would happen instantly. That's not how we're doing it.
Yeah.
But it does not take concentration.
18.
18?
DC's 19. Rip.
No, DC was 19 to. It's a different check.
Fair enough.
This was just to see if Rhazu can realize what's happening, and you do. You know that sense when you realize you're dreaming?
Lucid dreaming. Yeah.
Rhazu has just realized that he's dreaming. You have a key in your hand.
Look upstairs. There's your influence.
Rhazu would throw to the key firstly and go try to find a repellent for his own blood.
Okay, so as you drop the key, you effectively go to that case that has all the different vials, and you're going to start to work on your own.
As Rhazu would realize that these people are about to die.
Okay, so I'm gonna say make an alchemy check. For the sake of this.
No features.
No,
Or-
you're awake now. Awake.
Right? Nat 20?
That is a 37.
You did a lot of research on this. You created the Crimson Hunters? No.
Covenant.
You perfected
Crimson
this
Covenant.
years ago.
You not only figured out how to inject this, you've actually figured out trials to figure out who's compatible without killing them. So despite Squawk's lack of experience, as his only goal was to create the serum to save you, you specifically have dealt with the aftermath of this. Context for stream, this is how I introduced Blood Hunters into my world. This is literally the serum that did it. But you're able to make a antidote fast, rapidly. Just a matter of adding the ingredients that you know. Quickly, you're able to go through and start to administer it to both the individuals that are unconscious, and then you'd hear, "It's wrong. It's wrong."
Coming from where?
Top of the stairs. As you hear that, again, the house would start to almost creak. You'd hear almost the sound of breaking wood snapping. Similar to when you pull the floorboard up, but more violent. Just glass like cracking. And as you look over, you looking through the window, the glass is quite literally cracking and breaking.
As I did that, thinking about it being a dream, I tried to appear behind the person at the top of the stairs in Rhazu's form and put them in a lock.
So you would have to act in this dream normally.
So it's not like lucid dream as in I can decide what happens.
No, you've just realized he's technically the one who can decide what happens. He's truly lucid dreaming.
Mm-hmm. As I would start walking to the top of the stairs. Who are you?
You'd look up, and again, you can see For you, you can just see what appears to be the eyes. As you ask this, effectively, this essence of an individual, someone who loves you? And again, the window in front of you would actually and split the glass.
As he'll have something, I just want to set up some atmosphere. So on the outside, because I'm using Bless to like influence Rhazu, like outside, there's a storm brewing, wind's picking up, thunder clouds are rolling in, lightning's going off out in the distance.
Let's just make this more of a nightmare.
I mean, why not?
Yeah. All right.
Did my plan to basically follow the blood to its source work?
It is the individual at the top of the stairs. Whoever is at the top of the stairs.
That's what what I'm saying is like, so they're doing it physically. I'm trying to do it metaphysically to try and, because I assume this entity doesn't actually exist. So I'm trying to figure out more about it by just like following the thread, as it were.
It is Rhazu. It is from Rhazu, and it is Rhazu. This is why you were so confused as the caregiver. The nice Rhazu that the caregiver this kind child that is simply sad that they can't play outside, there is another part of that, another side. Initially thought to be his brother, there seems to be one more there. With that, as you start to go up the stairs, the dream would shatter and break and would restart, as you had deviated too far from what the dream initially was.
Has me restarted?
Yes, all of it would technically restart. You guys would again be walking with Squawk to the house.
I would pull out of my host and basically watch from like a overseer perspective.
I'm just going to greater invisibility myself into Rhazu's room upstairs, because something happened up there. That's pretty easy to deduce without metagaming. And once again, I'll do the whole message thing while he's up there. As I assume there's more... is there more physical bodies up there when he goes up there?
So
when he went up to his room, before he turned on the bodyguard...
He didn't actually make it up the stairs.
Oh,
he made it to the base of the stairs.
Oh, okay.
So he got to he took the first step up, and then that's when the voice came to him.
Oh, okay.
Rhazu never actually made it upstairs.
Okay. But they showed up afterwards. Gosh. They're probably not...
Just because this actually probably will show now. Give me Kayla's thing. I want to see if she got it right before you actually figured it out. Wait,
it's inside
of it.
Inside.
Oh.
I folded it so I wouldn't see it.
Yeah.
Yes!
Okay.
Okay. Well, instead of doing that then, because it probably is irrelevant, I will make Rhazu aware of it right before the change. Before the whispering happens. So right before he takes that first step on the stairs.
Okay.
And then tell him to step forward.
Okay, so we're going to effectively speed things along. Yeah. You go through the same memory up to the point where you step onto the stairs, but he brings Rhazu back to consciousness right before you step on the step. Basically letting you know someone's about to talk to you.
Something's about to happen.
But he wants you to go along with it.
I, from an adult perspective, see if I can tell who this is.
Okay, another wisdom saving throw. This one is again a DC 19.
I'm trying to be subtle enough that this thing doesn't know I'm around.
I will give you advantage, yes. DC 19 wisdom saving throw. I'm also going to limit this to 3 attempts. If the dream resets again, the spell's going to break.
Okay.
You mean again as in our 3rd attempt and then the 4th attempt it'll break?
Yes.
Okay.
That is exactly a 19.
He got it. As you get to the bottom of this, if you get to the bottom of the stair, the voice was distorted. I'm also going to say, for the sake of this, by the way, you remember the first dream. As soon as he points it out to you, it's like it comes back to you and you remember the instances. Although it's still a little bit broken, you get to the first step, You step up, and again, you hear that voice, but this time, it's kinder. And it's not in your head. It's coming from the top of the stairs. And as you look up, she again says, "Do you want to go outside?"
Yes?
"I can get you out. I've told you that I can." As the eyes would effectively start to fill back. And now recognizing your mom, standing at the top of the stairs, and remembering all the different times that she's promised to let you outside. She believes that Squawk has taken it too far in terms of keeping you inside. You remember arguments in this moment between Squawk and your mom. Arguments of, it doesn't matter if those around aren't safe. Rhazu's safe and we're not being fair to him. Why can't we just let him out in basically controlled environments? Multiple different arguments between Squawk and your mom, arguing two sides of Squawk believing that while he has saved you, he also is concerned that he's created something too powerful or too dangerous to other children. He can't let you play with other kids. And then her perspective of thinking that is too cruel to a child.
I'm assuming from my perspective, she does not mean killing the guard.
No, she legitimately is telling you that her telling you that your blood puts them to sleep and everything, that is her that was her lying to you as a child, which you now know. But that was her way to try and push you. Because while you don't remember why, she is incapable of getting you outside.
I'll technically do this at the end of the dream sequence, so after this, but basically I wanted to ask Zephyr to override the dream to show us basically when because Squawk told us about this, I want Zephyr to show us what happened basically when Bane deleted her. Because as far as I'm aware, this should not be the source of the infection, but we might be able to see it if we go to that memory.
I don't want to change it because I'll explain why in a second.
That could be on our third and final iteration.
Yeah, we can. This iMessage. This is where it starts. Now take care of it if you want rid of it.
Why can't you just play with me?
We'll have for just one moment. What's up, Kayla?
Oh, the stream just died.
Yeah, I saw it, but we're back now. Thankfully, not that we were just setting scene, so. I do play with you. But don't you miss your sister?
Why can't we play inside?
We can. Simply have to open the door for her.
Will you play with us?
Of course.
Does Father not let her inside?
Do I hear all this just stream?
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
Why not?
You know why. He says it's dangerous. He's scared. It'll be fine.
Scared of what?
That's why I said it'll be fine. There's nothing to be scared of.
Do I ever recall her going downstairs?
No.
Why don't you play downstairs?
I can't go downstairs.
Why not?
It's dangerous.
That's what Father says.
Not for you.
What's wrong?
You can see that she's this person. You're currently going through Rhazu's dreamscape, so everything should act within Rhazu's dreamscape. The twinge of consciousness and of awareness hits
Yeah.
this female Kenku at the top of the stairs. This isn't how it went.
Rhazu, do it now.
It's wrong.
Do it.
Tell me what you are.
I will try to hold this fucking dream here.
This isn't how it was. This isn't how it went. This is wrong. Because you do need to make a wisdom saving throw. You, not him.
Can I assist him with this at all? As I'm also here?
If you want to share in the downfall, if you fail.
I cast Bless, so we have Bless.
I mean, sure.
Okay, it's a wisdom saving throw. Give me 1 sec. I need to find her spell DC. 22.
Oh god, okay. Oh, fucking natural 20 with a +1 with another +6!
Use your dream. What do you
17.
Get? 17. As the two of you, as you realize this dream very much so starts to collapse, Tiku, back in the real world. As you're sitting there holding down Rhazu, you're like, all right, I'm ready. Kane just immediately, hands in front of him, as he coughs blood up. As Kane is going to be taken.
Clay, I think this one's on you.
You did help him. As you will be.
Is what it is.
I'm gonna
Recovery position.
I gotta clear out his mouth first, make sure there's not airway.
Kane!
You'll be taking
Lays him on the floor, turns him on the side.
52 points of psychic damage.
Woo!
As Kane effectively just starts to cough blood, and blood almost starts to trickle from his eyes like he's crying.
I assume Malrith would take the same.
I'm gonna go ahead and lay on hands
Yes.
for 55 points of health.
As he cures your physical body, the strain in the dream you still feel immediately. Your vision just blurs. The whole house seems to crack.
I would
the
actually
glass
go as far to say
shatters.
is it shunts me out.
I agree, actually. Good take. As that all shatters and everything goes, you kind of reel back, blood still streaming down your chin from the damage that you just took, as the pain sets in and then is gone. As Clay lay on hands.
You wake up and it's gone.
And you, the blood's all still there. As it's come down, you've got blood that's trickled from your eyes, your fingers are trembling, you're in a cold sweat. But you don't feel hurt anymore.
You got Clay Beekman. Open your back on. It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
Thanks.
Just breathe.
On the outside, you actually see lightning starting to come off Zephyr in the room. The wind's actually picking up in the room too. Papers are flying around.
Even further to the point that I would say it starts to storm.
Yeah.
Outside.
I also say for the people on the outside,
My gosh.
you would see Rhazu start to cry.
I'm gonna say tears of blood, which isn't that out of character for him, but noteworthy.
She could just pinning the shit out of Rhazu.
I would also say he is starting to convulse, not violently, but much like someone having a seizure would.
And at this point, Zephyr's not being subtle. It's if you want rid of this, do it now.
In the real world,
He is convulsing, yes.
okay. I rush over to him. I will cast Restoration.
Okay. Excuse me.
I can't hold this for much longer.
Was it psychic damage?
Yes.
Malrith's immune to psychic damage, so actually.
She does not take any. I apologize. I don't know why this isn't pulling up. What is your mom's name?
Sleka.
Okay. I need to add this because this went weird. Okay. Back to your scene. As you start to hold it, the glass is cracked. Your invisibility breaks, and her at the top of the stairs looks sorrowfully at you before turning to you and says, "Why? Why do you have to break it? It's perfect. It's the only way."
He asked me to get rid of you.
Why? Do you push me toward what Father feared?
Because I love you.
And
Do you not see the danger you're in? They push you towards a goal that means nothing.
But if I go outside, I kill people.
Some. But then you live. Don't you remember? In an instant, another memory that Rhazu had locked away, no one else. The scratched out form of your brother, as you remember the first time Squawk let you out to play. Not with your sister, but with your brother. The serum worked. Not as well on your brother as it did on you. But you could have survived. But you didn't have control over it. And you mortally injured your brother while playing with him, to a point that he wouldn't be able to survive. Squawk, in a panic, had fused you together. That part you remembered. The reason why thought to be your weakness, but instead it was actually your strength that had injured him.
Do I remember his name?
You do.
And did you not love Zetsu?
Of course I did.
And do you want me to do the same to my sister? She's outside.
She's gone.
I still don't have control.
Another memory. You did what your mom said that day, and you did go out to play outside with your sister. The first and last time. Same blocked memory, not by Squawk or someone else, but instead a child entirely too powerful to play with those around him. Squawk, in an effort to save his children, effectively merged all three of you. Your brother was the one who Bane cast out, the kind one of all three of you. The playful side of you is actually still there. Rhazu still enjoys his good joke. But the kind and caring, that part has been snuffed out. Given to Bane as an offering. Rhazu killed both his siblings as a child, and then mentally blocked it out himself. Squawk strived to be the villain, to save Rhazu from what he had done as a child. Your mother did clearly love Rhazu the most. Starting as the sickly child, but then to a point of obsession became anything to allow Rhazu to live, to survive. Unbeknownst to Squawk, she also added herself to you. And that is the true lust, the true want for power. It doesn't come from necessarily wanting to be the strongest or have that power yourself. It comes from being afraid to lose the things you care about. One might say to not have control. That is the influence you've been under. The cursed armor simply made it more apparent, gave it more control. With that, realizing that all, the bottom of the stairs. You can't change what happened, but you can live. You can go forward.
I am living.
Of course you are.
But the path to power that I was following may have killed my brother again.
But it allowed you to live. Maybe it will even allow you to live through this insane quest you're on.
I'm still alive now. Bane's power never saved me. Not once.
No. You need to understand, as much as I wish it were, and one day I hope you'll get there. But you've never lived by your power. Your father, the sacrifices of your siblings, the drive I give you. You're a culmination that allows you to survive, makes you a perfect specimen. Another wisdom saving throw from both of you. As she is still attempting to break the dreamscape.
Okay.
Make your own backstories, he says, and then comes up with shit like this. This is so cool!
Okay. Actually passing. If it's still 19. 20.
This is the 22 check.
I don't even think you can pass that.
Well, I hypothetically could with blast.
Is 14.
14?
Yep.
I am currently under the influence of Rhazu subs stat, so I will use Blood Search.
Go for it.
For a 21.
Okay, so the way that I'm going to do this, so you are going to take 62 points of psychic damage. As now Zephyr.
Now
Clay,
Zephyr's doing it.
As Kane comes to consciousness, like, okay, Zephyr, I'm actually going to say for Zephyr, in his prayer, just buckles over onto the floor, just and hits the ground, blood kind of pooling from where his head hit the ground.
I'm bloodied.
Got this one, back away.
All right. I'm assuming, am I getting shunted out of this?
Yes.
Okay. Right before that happens, I'm like, because as I feel that going away, Rhazu, make a choice. Decide where you're getting your power from. Are you taking it from others or building it yourself? And
remember who you are.
Yeah, right.
28 points of healing, Zephyr.
Well, I'm not bloodied anymore.
As the four of you are now in the room, Rhazu's body goes slack.
4.
Me, Zephyr, Tiku, and
yourself,
Clay.
and
Technically, he makes 5. But
yeah, sorry. The four of you are now mentally in the room. Rhazu is still in the bed, and he has stopped convulsing and goes entirely limp.
All right, time for triage. Check his pulse.
Hold that thought. Rhazu!
As you're checking his pulse, this is what's happening.
It's like that freeze frame.
As Zephyr calls out to you and is forcibly ejected from the dream state, the house fills out entirely. You can see the top of the stairs. You can see a door that leads into a room, a rocking chair just right behind your mother,
okay,
a book that is laid on the table. You suddenly know as well the ins and outs of this house. Not from Rhazu's memories, but from your mother's. The final individual who is also with you and has been since you were small. You know the room where Squawk is actually currently staying, even in this memory. At the end of this, when you went outside to play with your sister and you mortally wounded all the children out there, Squawk quickly went out to both save and perform surgery, saving both you, or saving your sister in this case. The other rooms, small little alchemy labs. One's that's a nursery that your mother always wished that she could lay you down in, but Squawk would never let her because Squawk would never let you onto the top floor. The reason why is he was convinced that Sleka would do something drastic if he did. With that, still at the bottom of the stairs, her again still looking down at you, she says, "So what's your plan?"
I hope you know that I love you, regardless of what I'm about to do.
As I would slit a pressure point, enabling her incapable of doing anything, and in this dream state will effectively try to reach out to Tiku. I'm gonna say in words, because I can't not, but the feeling I'm trying to portray to Tiku.
Take her away. She needs to rest.
So Rhazu's soul speaking to Tiku.
For you, Tiku,
Do I
as
feel anything?
you're kind of holding him down. You do. It is very much so like a sense. You can clearly. You've had this for a few times already, where you're like, Rhazu kind of feels like an amalgamation. There's a clear distinction for you now. There is 3 souls in Rhazu. And you would get the idea of lay them to rest.
Them to rest? Or her?
It would specifically be for Slaka. And then, if she does anything.
Don't worry. I'll make it to the top. I'll make somewhere where our tragedy will never play out again. I won't allow it.
What do you do? As in this moment, to answer your question, he does not have a pulse.
I think I have to take out one of the souls.
I've checked his pulse. Like
He does not have a pulse.
I cast Revivify.
What are you doing? Because this would be in tandem to this.
Well, Zephyr, if you have any magic, just make this easier.
Do I have anything prepared to?
What am I looking for?
Zephyr looks over at you, who also has a nosebleed and
what
has
kind?
like slight blood trickling from his
What can I
eyes.
check is her spirit thing?
It is
Survival.
It would be a survival check, yes.
As I would try to do Bardic Inspiration. Trying to help her push her out.
No.
Let me see here. Do I have? Is this what I want?
I have a spell technically, but can't do out of it. You'd have to be
For
specific.
duration, has advantage on ability. So
That is true.
Enhance ability for wisdom.
Yeah, that'll work.
that would
That'll work. Okay.
Jasmine's also right. Your bardic inspiration, you made a physical thing.
Yeah, but the idea is I'm physically pushing something out of myself. I hit her pressure point in the dream.
Can't massage her when you got no pulse.
I asked, what am I looking for? Like, what is her personality? What does she feel like? Anybody know? 'Cause I don't know what I'm looking for.
I know. I felt it.
I felt it really
So
hard.
are you guys gonna tell me what she feels like? Yeah.
Zephyr, with
How
the
do we tell you
information,
what a feeling is?
they would be able to help you identify the correct soul.
Okay.
It's a female soul. His mother,
It's a female protective
Adult,
soul.
Motherly.
malevolent,
Okay.
crazed.
I was waiting for that. I was like, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna pull out a sister soul.
Malevolent in
His
the
sister
way that
soul's not there.
it is a twisted love.
Yeah.
It is the same kind of twisted love that Squawk has. It's just twisted a different way. Squawk and Sleka actually both did their best to allow Rhazu to survive. They just took very different paths to do it.
Hey,
Both
but
of
Eric
which
thinks the
would
same way.
still be considered very twisted.
Okay,
Exactly.
Not quite to this extent, mind you, but
27.
27? Mm-hmm. Are you attempting to shatter it like you did to Squawk? Or are you attempting to allow it to pass? What is the goal?
I allow it to pass.
oh no! You murdered Squawk when he was just trying his best. Oh no!
Pull him out and let him pass. Let her pass.
did my best.
Okay, sorry. What was the second part you said?
Let her pass.
Okay. As you Tiku, allow her soul to pass on for you, Rhazu, in that moment. As soon as you effectively call out to Tiku, half of Sleka's face seems to go translucent, almost ghostly. No, I can't. There's too much. And she goes to take a step down towards you as the leg would go translucent as well.
I would catch her.
As you catch her, as this effectively is going to fall down the stairs, holding what is to you now, as this is now your dream, no longer a dreamscape. You now have your full physical form. She was always larger than life to you, just like your father was. But much like how when you interacted with Squawk more recently, you realize how fragile and confused they both have been, not knowing how to handle the tragedy of a life that your family has truly undergone, from beginning to end for you, or beginning to current for you. You would, instead of being met with peace in these final moments, Sleka is instead panic as she goes to reach out to you, and again her hand seems to fade. She goes, no, I can't leave you alone. You're not ready. She looks at her other arm as again she's effectively starting to vanish from view. What do you want to say to her?
I will find my brother, and we will build something grand.
But if you do, and I'm gone, I won't even be able to see it. As she would fade. And with Revivify, bringing Rhazu back to life, he would in the room. You guys are all back in the room.
Is it done?
It's done. Whether it's done or not, I don't think you guys are going back in tonight.
Oh, when I'm not planning on going back in.
When Rhazu wakes up, he just sees Tiku like, let go of the soul.
For the sake of this, I'm going to say you see it. No one else.
And see like her silhouette like on the soul, and then see her dissipate. Yeah. Like you see her soul.
The one difference to what you, especially for you, Tiku, a lot of the individuals have been happy to leave that you've set free because they've been trapped. This is the first time you've effectively forcibly released a soul. Even as she's being effectively released into what would effectively be the afterlife, her silhouette would still be reaching for Rhazu as she would...
Oh, I was going to say, actually, if that's the case, if I feel like she's that reluctant, I'll wait a second before I release her and I'll say, Rhazu.
Rhazu. Strengthen or release.
I would say one more thing towards the soul.
Like strengthen.
You'll see it. We can all tell you about it. When we all rejoin you, it'll happen. Someday. But we will outlive the tragedy. But it's time you get away from it. Release her.
I'll release her.
Okay, and then that is where, still reaching,
Yeah,
again,
still reaching for him.
still not wanting to let go, a mom who is scared of how this story is going to end for Rhazu, as she always has been. She would be, her soul seems to be gone.
Zephyr, can I see
And to be clarified, release her into this cycle. No.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay.
the glacial stone?
Hand the stone to him.
I hold the stone, and my greatest desire is to know if Zetsu's soul is still out there.
He wants to find Zetsu. He wants to find Zetsu, I think.
The stone is location based.
Yeah, location, but the idea of it
If
to
it
Rhazu
glows,
is if
he
it glows
exists.
at all, he exists.
It's a loose interpretation, but I like it. It has an ever so faint glow.
That's all I needed.
I would hand this stone back to Zephyr.
Leave.
I'll
All
give
of
you
you.
I'll give you a little bit more. I'll tell you that it's glow enough, or the glow is low enough that while you're convinced the answer is yes, it's not on this plane.
Leave. All of you.
All right. Well, as your primary care physician right now, I'm going to pour you a glass of wine. I'm going to let you drink that and rest up. Play big man.
All right.
I
Thanks, everyone.
appreciate it.
Well,
Primary care physician.
oh, I need a rest after that. My head hurts.
Oh,
I'd say both of you still have pounding headaches,
Yeah.
despite the healing.
And
All right. Well, I'm gonna go lay
would-
down on the floor out in the living space.
as everybody's
Kiko's gonna-
leaving,
Thank you.
Of course, Rhazu,
Tiko's gonna pat Razu's chest because she's still sitting on him, and
and
then climb off.
make sure you live for your brother and sister. And I leave.
I would go ahead and follow Zephyr out.
Okay. So as you guys are finishing up for the evening, Gargle! I'm going to transition over to you. As you were,
Is investigation 17
and then
enough?
stealth was...
Is investigation 17 high enough? Because if not, I'm a tactical minded.
Oh, yes, because you can't... It is enough.
Okay.
She's not terribly
Then
hard to find. She's...
17 and then 26.
Okay. Remaining as stealthy as ever... I'm going to change the music. Remaining as stealthy as ever, Gurgle would be able to... make it to... the 31st floor, which is where you would find her. The storm is still going to continue as a side effect of the magic. The 31st floor, and Garunda has found a group of adventurers who have effectively would be hunters. This would be a group of bounty hunters that specifically seem to be hunting. What was the creature here? A Trexigor.
So she's hunting with people, or she's hunting and they are hunting her, or
So you told me you were,
she
as you were
hunting
looking to
them?
move stealthily, effectively looking to what she's doing. She meets up with this group who, upon meeting up with this group, she would effectively be like, hey, I want to help you hunt the Traxidor. I know you're looking for it. Trexigor, sorry. And they would have been suspicious at first, but she would have shown strength, killing a few of the monsters in the surrounding area before joining them. They would continue to hunt for a few hours looking for the Traxidor on the floor, as there was only one that was released on the 31st floor.
I'm assuming these floors are very large.
Oh, yeah. Just so you know as well, a Traxidor is effectively a spellcasting otter. It's a humanoid-like otter.
It's one of those.
That's dope.
Oh, fuck.
That's freaking dope.
No, that's fucking terrifying.
That's freaking dope.
As they would be continuing to look for this Traxidor who's been released on the 31st floor, you would notice that they're fighting a lot of powerful monsters, and they're losing adventurers. They're losing members of this hunting guild of 7. But you can see that none of them are to monsters. Grunda is an expert, both in how she conducts herself in battle and how cleanly she can fake deaths.
Meaning
Grunda-
she's killing them, or she's letting them die.
She's wounding them in perfectly subtle ways that cause them to fail in the perfect way, much like how Vash the Stampede throws rocks to cause people to miss bullets. She's wounding them, or she's attacking a monster in a way that she just so happens to deflect it to where it can hit one of them. She is causing the deaths of all of them, but still making so that they die to monsters. As she continues to go through and kill each of them, getting down to the last, causing all 7 deaths. After having killed each and every one, kind of looking around, she goes until she finds a more so secluded area. just a single large pillar supporting the next floor. A couple creatures that seem to be laying on the ground there. In this case, they seem to be a form of direwolf, but they're longer and have 6 legs instead of 4. They're also only medium creatures, so they're more so just very long creatures. Almost like a wiener dog, but a wolf. And definitely a bit larger. As she would walk over to the pillar and kind of like looking between them, she goes, "Why are you hiding? You could kill everyone here." As you would see a small otter head just... "They're okay?" As he would walk around. This small otter, and so small in stature, he's about 2.5 feet tall. He's wearing a red robe and has a staff that has water that is quite literally dripping off of it. It is almost like there's a stream that is a mini waterfall that's bleeding off of it. But as the water gets about a foot down from the staff, it seems to disappear. As kind of holding the staff out, he's I didn't think that you were alive. How did you even... Long story. Tell me, why aren't you a ranker? Well, she put it most simply, when we lost our seat and we were betrayed. She kind of interrupts. Go on. He goes, yes. When we were betrayed, I was marked as a beast, and I was added to this hunt. I'm only allowed out on a monthly basis, but each time I discover more and more to what's going on here. Again, just very long pause. She goes, and he goes, yes. And I've determined that it is the 5th seat. There's something wrong with the 5th seat. They're not supposed to be here. They're also way too powerful. They easily should be able to contend with even Kogal.
Is that us?
No. That's Gerbu.
No, we're like the 13th seat?
Mm-hmm.
12.
So the 5th seat is Gerbu?
Correct.
Compete with Coco? What the fuck you mean?
Kind of curious again, Grunda says, well, if that is the case, why do they have a hell match with... I met them just recently. They hate the weird group with the kobold and the bird, and he's... Yes, I've heard about them. No idea. That said, the seat holder, he's not who you have to worry about. It's the ghouls. They're not ghouls, though. It's a front. They're dives back behind one of the wolves. And she, kind of confused, is going to start to look around.
I'll look around too.
Go ahead and make a perception check. You start to look around. There's other creatures, other creatures and individuals, but none in close proximity. And as she kind of like looks down, sort of the ground, she goes, "Fucking damn it! Are you serious? Where did you go?" As she just kicks one of these wolves and sends it flying a good like 10, 15 feet. He's like, and gets up and quickly starts to run away. Otter's gone. She was already hard enough to find. Well, back to it then. She would take the sword from her side and stab it through the neck of the other wolf as it and hits the ground. Then she would.
I didn't see him either.
No, he is just gone. From there, Grunda would actually spend the majority of the rest of the day looking for him before returning to the inn. Are you just following her the whole time?
So was she specifically looking for him when she looked around?
Yes, as
I
she
found out
continued to explore the floor, even venturing to other floors, maybe thinking he had retreated to another one, she seems to have been looking for this otter again, but never finds him.
I'm assuming I don't know nothing about this creature.
Nope. In fact, correct me if I'm wrong, the name of that creature, that's the first time you've ever heard it.
I've never heard of it. But technically, if I fail a perception check, I can add tactical mind to it.
You didn't fail the perception check. There was nothing to see.
He vanished.
Unless
So it's not like he went invisible. It wouldn't be like
Straight up teleported.
So you said you got a 29?
yeah.
Go ahead and use your tactical mind.
Because if he goes invisible, technically, invisibility doesn't make you not leave a trace. It just means
Unless
Go ahead and use your.
it just means that you're not.
Effectively, I just need to know if you get a 30, but you can't roll less than a 1.
Yeah, I mean, I get a 36.
Okay. While you were not able to find him, you do find the aftermath of the time stop spell.
Man, if only Tiki was there. Can you just imagine it from the audience perspective? Time stop. You can see me!
It's not an aura. At least not right now. It's
Tiku's
not.
just standing there, just looking at him. He's like,
How big is it? How big is a time stop bubble?
Time stop is worldwide.
Yeah, I was
It
gonna
literally
say,
is
it
you
affects
stop
the entire
time for
world.
everything other than yourself for 1d4 rounds. Which carries how many
Unless it
rounds
gets-
he stopped it for. He actually stopped it for all 5.
Unless it.
Yeah, I rolled.
Unless it gets counterspelled.
Unless it gets counterspelled, but once it's activated, or if you're Tiku,
Tiku would literally see us freeze for 30 seconds.
anytime anyone uses time stop, she's like,
Oh yeah, because I'm
weird.
kind of outside
There's-
of time.
there's like a-
Wait a minute.
That would be
Hold
weird.
on.
she's like, there's like weird glitch in the Matrix right now.
She's just talking and like, wait, are you guys listening to me? Because to her,
You
time's
could-
not affected. And then we'll go
To
back and
to
forth.
keep the continuity going, you might just say it's still just a range in the perception of the caster. So anything that
That would be so dope if just randomly Hiram says, everyone freezes, Tiku.
That way we know somewhere in the world someone just has
Right.
time stop.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
that's
it's a proximity
too big.
to you thing.
Oh yeah, there you go. That works. Like I have to see, like only the stuff I see.
Yes.
effectively the same way how
Like
we
120 feet or
the
something.
Chrono Hunter would only come after us if we were messing with things or people mentioned to things that would affect us doing stuff.
So
Would be the same thing as her. So unless
It would just
her
would have been dope.
unless her presence is actually affect it.
Yeah, but
then-
you know how many times time stop is probably to cast? Like that would be the.
Yeah,
it would be all the time.
weird enough, probably not
On
that
a global
often.
world.
it'd probably be like a D100, and you have to roll a 100.
But I would say like a couple times
Well, like-
a year.
Oh,
Every at least a couple times a year. Yeah.
she, just so I
Recently,
understand
probably
this
more
hunt
often.
situation, there's no way to track the things that are released.
no.
But that wouldn't make sense to Grogo because they would have to have a way of regathering all the things at the end of the day.
That is true.
So they
They-
probably do have a way
So
to track
I should
somebody
rephrase.
probably
Yes,
has a way
I should
to track
rephrase.
something.
The individuals participating in the hunt don't have a way to track it. You are confident that whoever's in charge of releasing all these creatures and everything has a way to, if not track, recall.
Would that not be something that she would investigate?
That's part of
The
what
rest
she'd
of
be
the
looking into, yes. But this is not something that she'd be able to find out.
So she's just talking to random people that might know how to recall creatures.
More like interrogating. But yes. By the way, in addition to that, personality-wise, she's also trying to interrogate some of the monsters that she kills. She seems to think that every monster that she kills can talk. Or it seems to think every creature she encounters can talk before she kills it.
So she's not specifically hunting things. She's more like on a
She
mission.
she is explicitly looking for the Traxador. Traxagore. I keep doing that.
Then
The Traxador is the
Traxagore is the otter.
the otter we just sent. Okay.
The spell casting otter that seems to have been wearing a red robe. He also had a pearl bead necklace on.
Then at some point,
Necklace of fireballs? Oh, fuck.
as soon as she fails like a couple intimidations for people that she's not killing, because I don't really care about the monsters, even though I find it humorous. I would reveal myself to her at some point and be like, "So, your search isn't going very well. Do you want some help?"
How long have you been following me?
Most of the evening.
She takes her blade from one of the creatures.
I'm
and
actually
again
good at
stabs it into her
information
side.
gathering, and it, no offense, but doesn't seem like that's really your thing.
What gave it away? As she just gestures to all the dead creatures and people around her.
She's like, I just beat it out of them.
Also, I'm
to at
kind of
least
interested
talk.
in this water otter thing that you got going on here.
Traxy?
Sure, if that's what you call him.
That is what I call him. He's a Traxagar. I've always called him Traxy.
I'm a frog. He looks like an otter.
He's a... I was going to say friend, but technically he was a pet.
Friends can be
I'm gonna
pets.
stick with water otter.
Just to inform you, I did want to say something to Rhazu before leaving, but that's just
Yeah,
to
hold
inform
that
you.
thought
Yeah.
for Bow.
So obviously, I don't think that we're going to be able to find him unless he wants us to find him, which he doesn't at the moment. But there is still a potential way that we could find him. My reasoning is that how do you find something that can't be found? Well, you got to figure out how to break the rules about what is keeping him hidden. So what's keeping him hidden is magic, and he's obviously very powerful at it. But the thing is, everything has to be re-put in their cages at the end of this day every month, which means somebody
Yes.
has to be able to find them, which is what you've been searching for. But the way that you're going about it's a little bad. What we need to do is we need to figure out not if they know how it's happening, but who is in charge of releasing and bringing things back in.
The Proctors.
So we need to find a proctor.
That's a great idea. I need to speak with Valeth again anyways.
And if we find a proctor, then we can, even if he's not the one that's directly in charge of that task, he'll know who it is, and then we can...
So how do we find Valeth?
I mean, him specifically, I think I just
I
go
feel
back.
like that's the easiest one, no?
I didn't know that he was a proctor, but I mean, if that's the case, then
He's your sponsor, isn't he?
yeah, I assume he's almost always back at the end.
Let's go back to the inn. Okay.
Sounds
So
good
with
to me.
that, as you guys go back to the inn, I assume sending a message to call Valeth because he does not stay at the inn. But he is available effectively at your beck and call.
It'd be like as we're going back, I'd be like, we need to speak.
Okay. So as you
But I
would
wouldn't
send
tell
out-
him that she's coming with me.
You're going to send out a messenger for Valeth because technically you were following her for a while. I'm actually going to say you guys kind of, as you finish up the encounter with Rhazu.
You probably already crashed for the night if they've been wandering around for
Yeah, because that would have happened pretty quick.
Actually, yeah, it would have. So
if you guys-
as you're making your
It
way
was
back,
very violent.
what did you want to say to
few
Rhazu
minutes.
before you left?
So I would specifically want to wait for everyone else to leave before I did, almost playing it off as if I'm slightly more injured than I am. I would lean up against the door frame, not looking in Rhazu's direction, but I would just say clearly in a voice for him to hear, I understand. When you do something you don't mean to, that hurts someone you care about. And if he doesn't doesn't say anything, I would just walk out.
What do you mean?
You already walked out.
She said if I don't say anything.
Yeah, he can say it back.
You said, what do you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Even though it was not my choice or my will, it was still my actions that corrupted Silferion. And I respect you and your ability to move past said mistakes. As I'm still trying to.
Well, I do have a part to play in that story. And if I find a solution,
I would turn around.
I think there's a cure.
Meeting your eyes.
I know there is one. Whether I have to make it myself, I will find it.
And I guess I owe you a fragment of the infinite.
He reaches into his pouch and pulls it out.
Ahead of you in that regard.
We might need more than one.
Don't mess up twice.
And he'll walk off.
Surely nothing can go wrong from just trying to farm most of the infinite.
Right?
All I'm going to say is I got mine very intelligently.
I don't know. I'll just
So just so you know, I've said this before. Every time you guys get one, it doesn't just increase the check for you. It increases the check for everyone. Effectively, this is a finite resource for the entire campaign.
But does failing it make it easier?
No.
Because that's how the wisdom checks work.
All right. Gurgle. As you get back to the inn, Martha kind of serving you guys dinner.
I look
which is a much more tame dinner.
I look at Grindan and be like, they're kind of intimidating, so just go sit in the corner and let me talk to him. I don't think he's going to tell you much.
She just grabs her bowl and kicks the chair out and goes and stands in the corner. As she takes her bowl and she kind of has it and it's got the spoon in it, she starts to play with it a little bit before she's starting to drink it. She kind of like looks around for a bit before finding a cloak, then puts the cloak over herself and then just sits in the corner, kind of like you're just like Lord of the Rings, Aragorn in the back in the table. She's just in the corner, kind of staring out.
Knock off all the racket. I'm trying to sleep here.
Fuck you!
Oh, God. This is going to be a long night.
Suffer.
As I like roll around and try to like cover my ears with the pillow.
He's our spiky lightning guy.
In case you forgot, he's on the couch.
He doesn't like racket. She looks over. She finishes her soup and just throws the bowl as it hits the floor next to you, spilling a little leftover soup, both on the floor and splashing you in the face a little bit. The smell is at least nice.
Oh, God.
Note to self,
Oh,
this
God.
is the one that she actually likes.
Hang on, I gotta
Lightning
figure
bolt.
out a spell.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt.
Zephyr still has soul damage.
I'm just casting 4th level fireball, lightning bolt, avoiding everyone but her.
And the building.
Yeah, like effectively.
Work on the building?
I feel like I could control without damaging
If he
him.
can dodge allies, why couldn't he dodge a building?
The stool can't be an ally.
Okay, fine. I cast.
It can be an allied
Lightning
fortress.
bolt.
I
What
cast
do you
lightning
mean?
bolt. I cast lightning bolts instead. It's
It's a single target.
yeah.
17
Well, no,
DC?
it's fine.
Well, it's
Or
all.
17 is what she rolled, sorry.
17 definitely
I don't
fails.
think that's...
Yeah, it's a 20
How much
save.
damage does it do?
Fuck ton, especially if he maxes it.
Well, I won't max it. Oh, maybe I would. No, her. She fucking deserves it. But it's only level 4. So let me figure out the dice here.
Be 96. So it would be
54.
54. Yeah.
She wouldn't appreciate it if I held back at all.
Okay, so you're doing
54 points of lightning damage to the face.
Proceeds to cast Wall of Force. Goes to sleep.
I can't. I have to concentrate. I can't sleep and cast Wall of Force.
as you send the bolt at her and it hits, and she. Well, I'm awake now.
Now just let me sleep.
Sleep well, baby. She hits the wall and just starts to slump down. Obviously hurt from that. And she just.
I was like, she's been fighting all night too.
Much to your chagrin, she goes to sleep. She just slides down. I'm gonna say she falls asleep. I'm gonna say both. We'll say both her and Zephyr fall asleep a few minutes before Valeth arrives. Valeth getting there. How can I help you? I was told that you needed
Everyone's like,
something else.
the fuck? Oh, it's just...
That is true. Everyone else would have like jolted awake. It's just a storm.
I feel like it's not. This is the first time he's probably zapped someone in the middle of the night.
I need information about this hunt.
I do have information.
How do you guys recover all the creatures that don't get killed at the end of the day?
So recall, every creature or target of the hunt are prisoners as well, this would venture towards. They're marked. At the end of the time, they're simply sent back.
Who's in charge of that?
Depends on which floor you're on, or do you mean the event? Or perhaps the spell itself?
The creatures. There has to be a way of either tracking them, or if not tracking them, then summoning them back to a specific location.
Yes. Again, they are recalled.
Also, there's got to be some pretty intense prisons you got in this city. If they're going to be holding dragons.
Are you surprised?
Not necessarily. Just interesting. I've never seen a cage that can hold a dragon. At least not one as big as that purple one I saw.
Much how we can call environments. We can call cages or...
So can you cast a spell
Me? No.
to recall the creature?
Oh, I could recall some.
Who can recall things on the 30th floor or above?
Alok.
How do I get a meeting with him?
Typically you challenge him.
Without challenging him. Maybe getting him something he likes.
Exotic beasts.
We can do that. Anything specific?
Anything exotic. If you can't find it normally, or if it's powerful enough, for example, a dragon, that'll typically get his attention.
Like he wants to eat it, or he wants us to bring it to him alive, or like what
Like
works
he'll
best?
add it to the hunt. He is the overseer of all of the hunt, as well as the second most powerful man in all of Zinderhold.
You said Azark?
Alok.
Alok. And the only way to talk to him is to add something to the hunt and hunt it, or like
No,
how do I get word to him that we want to meet with him?
Oh,
and-
that you could give to me if you had a gift for him.
Okay, we can get a gift for him. Your recommendation is a dragon?
An exotic creature.
What is the weakest exotic creature that you can think of in the hunt that he
It's
would
a
accept?
terrible way to go about getting a meeting with Alok. Just first off, that said, if you could
You
get...
don't have to tell him that I said that. Preferably not.
Of course.
I'm just saying I don't want to overexert myself if I can find something that
Dragon
he'll accept.
egg. It doesn't have to be powerful. A dragon's egg would still be enough. He'll grow it himself. A phoenix. A young rock.
These are all in the hunt, right?
No, I'm giving you... You asked what you could give him.
Okay. I assume dragon eggs don't just get left in the hunt, so that's off the table.
No, you said a gift for him.
Something
I heard
that
you. He doesn't
get,
know what it is, though. Okay.
something that I could get today.
Grunda's an exotic animal.
So it wouldn't need to be part of the hunt.
100%.
Yes. If you want one that he's been most fascinated by, there's a creature that reveals itself on the hunt. Supposedly, I've never seen it myself. It's called a Trexigor. It's like a small auto spellcaster.
Yeah. That one's not on the table.
He's been looking for it, and in fact, I think that might be why he started the hunt.
That one's not on the table.
This little fucker.
That one's not on the table. I need something that he'll accept besides that one.
I am not the best to ask about this. Again, it'd be just... You've adventured more than me. What do you consider exotic?
I've seen a lot of exotic creatures, but I don't think any of them would be really gettable right now. I saw this half crocodile, half grown once. That would be pretty exotic. But wait a second. Would he take good exotic food?
I don't think so.
What if it's something he's never eaten before?
He is a man of experiences.
I'm pretty confident he's never eaten this before.
What's your offer? I can send it to him, I just can't promise he'll agree.
Hold on for a minute. I run over to wherever Tiku's sleeping.
The door to your room bursts open, Tiku.
Oh, Tiku doesn't have her own room, remember? She sleeps under people's beds.
Oh, that's true. Whose bed are you sleeping under?
Probably was Astaria this time because Rhazu's not available.
Okay.
Girls' night.
I'll be sneaky. If I know she's sleeping in another girl's room.
You're like, this is Zephyr's room.
You know where I am? I usually
So
sleep
I
with
just
Rhazu.
roll for it.
Yeah,
and
usually
she's in the
Zinder.
third room that you check. So
I usually sleep with Rhazu. Sometimes with Gade.
Well, if she's
And
sleeping,
sometimes with Gurgle.
if she's sleeping with Zastaria, then I'm gonna wake her up quietly, and I'm gonna be like, "I need you."
I feel like you go into Razu's room first, like, Tiku, I need you. Where's Tiku?
I should just see Rhazu. Blood still staining his feathers on his face.
Oh, he looks effed up. I'm gonna let him sleep. Close the door.
Tiku, I need you. In Kane's room. Oh. She's not in there either.
You would see Kane basically working on the scales still.
Blood also stained a little bit on his face, and
Oh, I can't help you yet, but I do remember that you still need me. But I'm in the middle of something right now. Sorry. Close the door.
as you're like kind of interrupted, you do see Gurgle. He just says that and then shuts the door. You're just like, just go back to
Oh,
what you're doing.
Tiku probably.
You open Zastaria's room.
Tiku actually. I like this. She actually went into the kitchen and hid in the kitchen.
Oh, did you? Did you go in the kitchen now?
To sleep.
You would check
to sleep in
every
the kitchen.
I can't find her. I'm
She
like,
slept in the kitchen.
It's kind of bedroom. He's just claiming.
as Gurgle startles everyone before finding Tiku. I'm gonna say like you cleared out so you've got like your shelves that have all the food on all the different shelves, and you just like kind of moved everything and just like slotted yourself into one of the shelves.
And then like buried myself back in.
Happy place. Happy place. You hear, you're like whispering around. You just hear this snoring. Like, what is she?
Wake up!
I need your most exotic food. What's the rarest thing you found on our journey?
What do you consider rare?
Something that like nobody would have eaten, like maybe some of that old crocodile snake two-headed funkiness meat. You know, something like that.
Meat that's over 2 years
That
old.
went bad, unfortunately. I didn't have my
I get
my
that.
cold storage back then.
Something exotic. I mean, maybe something in the.
Tiku like starts just randomly like takes out her little cold storage necklace or box,
and then like starts taking out things slowly, so she can
It's
like.
Ancient dragon meat.
No.
Nah, ancient dragon meat. That's too common, unfortunately. That's a weird thing to say, but I think it's too common in this case.
I think it's too common in the past that we
Want
were
some of
in.
my rock candy from the crystal eye?
Oh, that's your own recipe, right?
All of them are my own recipes.
Yeah, that'll work.
She's just confused. She's like, what do you think this is? She's got a recipe book.
Actually, some of that.
All it has is just pictures.
Some of that.
When you're
and-
done, it should look like this.
Didn't you make like a jello jerky thing with the slime?
One of her only not her recipes that she got from a carnival.
But I mean, it's exotic.
He just insulted you without insulting you. How do you feel?
I'm saying give me both of them. I need both of them.
Yeah, okay, whatever. I made some earlier. It's over there.
As you look over at it, she didn't actually think to store it because she for sure thought they'd all be eaten. And there's two of them that are kind of like a little bit melting into a plate.
I like.
And I grab out a couple rock candies and hand him the rock candies too.
The rock candies are literally like you hold on to them and you bite them off. They're all like this big for how she's made them. They're like little candy sticks.
Or the first sucker.
You also can break them up and make pop rocks.
Or suck on a.
You have to add a little of the powder to make them pop rocky. Though.
Pops out at
I
you.
gave you a hallucinogen one, and
You got
the
some
gray
magic
one. 'Cause
beans.
I don't know what it does.
It's like, this is exotic. I don't even know what it does. Here you go.
So exotic, I don't know what it is.
All right, I just take them, and then I say, all right. So
Wait, why do you need food at this late at night? I mean, I get the munchies too sometimes.
Stiku just follows you out into the room.
wait, are you coming with me, or are you just going back to sleep?
Are we going? Why are we going out? in
You
the
don't
middle
need to
of the
come.
night?
You can go back to sleep if you want.
You're going out alone?
I'm trying to find a water otter,
In the middle of the night
but it's like a magic water
alone?
otter. What?
In the middle of the night alone?
Well, I'm not alone. I have Grenda with me. Grenda?
Grinda's right there.
As you look, she is just slumped over. There's actually blood, part of like, you know when you drool when you're sleeping? Her drool is mixed with blood.
Don't worry
It's just
about
kind of drooling out her
Don't worry
mouth
about
on the floor.
it. We'll figure that part out. We're on a mission.
Wake
Don't
up
worry
the next
about
morning and find out she's dead.
That's one problem solved.
It's so bad.
Guess we shouldn't worry about it.
It's just
it. You
another
want to come to
Terrence.
sleep, but if not, you can go back to sleep.
You're gonna die.
No,
Why'd
I'll be
you
fine.
leave without tribe?
Because I'm a lot safer without you guys, I'm gonna be honest.
So, what is...
So
Oh, you're here.
give him
The whole time.
Tell him I want to meet with him, and give him these as samples, and say I will arrange for him to meet the chef. And I'm pretty sure he's never eaten anything like this before.
I'm gonna use my
Takes-
my one magic spell to cool it off and make the jello re-solidify a little. Or at least so it's not gonna continue melting.
So you would take the different morsels.
I keep the gray one though.
I tap it with
and
my,
I
like-
say, I also got another secret one, but I'm not gonna give it to him unless he agrees to meet with me.
I'll pass along your message.
Here's
Likely,
the plate.
you may hear back as early as tomorrow. It's up to him, really. Not again. The only man that has more power than Nalak in this city is Kogal. So
Wait, we're gonna talk to the other? This is for the other?
Yeah, we're gonna. Don't worry about it.
The other-
It's too late to explain this.
he's
It's too late
he's
tonight.
gonna take the morsels and go deliver your request for a meeting.
The otter probably won't like the rocks.
That's not who he's giving the food to.
Oh. Wait, I thought we were going after another.
And then she gonna be confused.
I didn't want him to know that we're going after the otter because I don't know if that's information that he should know.
And then,
I
so he
obviously
already
waited
left,
to say
right?
that until he
He
left.
already said that he left.
Wait, how are we gonna talk to an otter if he's not going to give it to the otter?
He's not giving it to the otter. He's giving it to the guy that can find the otter.
Are we finding the otter to cook the otter?
No,
Then why did you wake Tiku up?
because I needed. Go back to sleep.
And that's where we're going to end for this week. Figure out what may be happening there, as well as really continue in the next steps of whatever the next steps you guys decide to do is.
We did it, guys. We got past the first step.
We're on the same day. We made it so
we
far.
haven't completed the first step. We're on the first step. We got to Zinderhold. That's the
Still haven't even completed a long rest yet.
We dealt with some heavy shit, okay, guys?
You
Some
have
heavy
not.
shit.
Pretty heavy shit today.
No.
We killed his fucking mom.
We love you guys. Thank you for always hanging out, Jasmine. Good to hear you, Lady Vengeance. We like you as well. We'll see you guys next week. Have a great night.
Bye.
I-